Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Total War Warhammer 3, the Ikit Claw Campaign. Oh yeah, we're continuing our conquest of the old world. Last time we made good progress. We eradicated the Wood Elves. We destroyed the rest of Bretonia. Today we're gonna fight more of the Empire. Oh yeah, we took Altdorf last time too. And of course we try defend our lands against the dwarves. And take Kislev bit by bit. Don't know how good that will go. We might get into a little bit of a bad situation. Like we already getting attacked by the dwarves on two sides. I'm recruiting more armies. We are fighting back Kislev over here. We have a battle coming in with Katerin. I think first today. And yeah, we're fighting on all sides, more or less. The only thing that is not declared war on us at the moment is High Elves, but I actually think that might happen soon too. Would be bad if it would happen. I guess we find out. We find out today. But yeah, I guess we just get going. One thing before we get started. Let me check on objectives. I want to see how much more do we need for a long victory. We need a lot more settlements. 7 of the following settlements either by direct ownership or vassal or military allies. Let's see. Oxil, Galbaraz, Iron Rock, Altar of the Horned Rat. Oh. Hell Pit, Crookback Mountain, what the hell? Okay. That might take us a bit. That would be the long one. I think the other one... Wow, the what? The domination campaign is just... Raise 270 settlements? I mean, that's a lot, but still. Interesting. I don't know. I guess we get there because I heard that the new update for Total War was delayed. Maybe they don't know what they want to do. I don't know. Maybe they're running low on money, but I can't imagine that because actually I think this game is making a lot of money. But don't know. I'm not following the new stuff that closely, but okay. We fight Serena Katerin, is that right? I think we do. What does she have? Light war sleds, little groms, heavy war sleds. Not that many shooters. That could be fine. But we are short 2, and we don't have a rocket. Yeah, okay. And we are not that good looking on this side. The question is, would she run on Karakadrin? She might. He's still recruiting for 2 more turns. I mean, we could just check that. Because we're not looking too good, to be honest. We have a safe here. Let's actually go and try and fight her, yeah. We definitely not get it. We get a Pyrrhic victory? What? And then just lose some stuff? Hey, that's not half bad. Why does it give me such a good victory? Normally we always look like shit. What? Why is that? That makes no sense. Okay, let's make a quick save. We can go back to the quick save, yeah. That is very interesting. 130. What is our range here? 160. We outranged them. What is the map? What do we have? It's a straight battlefield. If those are mountains, like real high mountains, we might be able to get around the little groms being too annoying. Okay, let's have a look. Even the cruise elements are no obstacle to the motherland's sturdy war sleds. Yeah, those war sleds are pretty evil. The war sleds of the bear sleds they're pretty strong. I have to say, but okay. Let's see. It is tall mountains, not the tallest though. I mean, I don't know. Not sure about this. It's nice and flat here. That might actually help us a lot more. Unsure. Oh, I don't know. Can they get through here? Is this... No, this is blocked off. All of this is... The forest here is not blocking. I could go into this little corner here, but I still have the forest around me. This is a little bit too low to sit here. Ah, no, we might have to take it from the front, yeah. Might be the only way right now. Is that flat? It's kind of flat. Not really. That's just... This is not a good position to be in here, yeah, no. It's a little bit crappy. Okay. I'm gonna keep this wheel here in the back. Yeah, where is... The wars that's on this side? Where are the riders in the middle? Let's get 2 here, 1 here. You guys on this side. Where's the last one? This one's here. Where's the last... Am I missing a wheel here? No, I'm not missing a wheel. Okay. I don't know. Okay, let's get you guys on this side and you guys on this side, and that has to be enough. Sadly, that has to be enough, yeah. Okay, let's see. We go slow-mo. I mean, we are shooting. That's the good part. Right from the beginning, but... Let's see what we can do. Send our boy over. Oh, she's straying over to the sides, which is bad. And they're shooting my Rattling guns. Okay, maybe I can pierce through with him. They're using their magic on us. Yeah, they're shooting down my Rattling guns. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? Where's that cat coming from? Oh, he's slowed. Can you shoot Catherine? He sent that cat on him. That's so bad. What is this stuff here? War sleds? Heavy war sleds, okay. Let's send those 2 over. Oh god, no. This will not work, most likely. Get those riders. Oh, I have to put them on melee. Okay, we get that dude. He's still fighting? Yeah, he's still fighting. Gonna send Ikit through the middle, I think. Okay, we got the hero. That's good. She's in range. Let's buff up our guns. Good. Good. Oh, she's down. He's still fighting. He's still fighting the little Grom. I'm gonna attack with another. Yeah, she's out. Good. Catherine down. Okay, Ikit, use some magic. Okay, I send one of these over. Can the Jezzails shoot that Grom? Let's see. Okay. Maybe I send him up too. He's still looking good. Okay, like expected, the wheels defeated those riders. I think we're done. Nearly done. Oh, this wheel is not looking too good against those things. What the hell? Oh no. Okay, no, they're running, that's good. Oh, my poor catapults. Okay, that little Grom is gone. Ikit's winning on this side. Go wheels. What the hell? What's that crap now? Oh, Ikit's running after that thing. Come on. Should they not be broken? Okay, no, they're all breaking, yeah. Yeah. I think it's as good as over. Yeah, it's only these guys. They're nearly broken on this side too. Okay, victory. Yeah, nice. We got a... Oh, quickly, quickly, before those rattling guns die. There was only 2 left. Please don't be down, don't be down. No, they're still alive. Oh, good, 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 good. We saved them. Cool. I mean, we lost a lot. Those heavy war sleds were pretty strong. Oh, I think those were in the forest. Yeah, yeah. Those guys were fighting in the forest, but it's fine. We didn't lose anything. We still have all our guns, so we're fine. And we wrecked her army. Perfect. We don't need to sack it. We can just take it. And he will replenish a bit, at least. I mean, better than nothing. And the province is complete again. Yeah, we take control. Do we get a... -3 it is now. Wait, no, that's not the same thing. Where are we here? Oh, we're getting a rebellion here. That's pretty shit, but okay. Who else did not move yet? Oh yeah, he's just holding public order up. +9. How are we looking here? -29. Yeah, we just took that, so yeah, it makes sense. Okay, he just jumped over. He just took Karakzin, so that's all fine too. We're having a lot of armies by now. It makes it harder to have control. How are we looking here? He's still having a valiant defeat here. That's insane. Wait, what does... Lad, why don't you move? He's still hanging... Don't know. I mean, nah, he can move. He can do it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but that seems to be it. Yeah. Let's assign some skill points. And then we continue. Let's see. This is Vomik. He's in Ikit's army. He has nearly everything else. Wait, what is this one? Augmented weapons? Oh, that's for himself. Yeah, he doesn't need that. Bomberman Ikit. Unlimited power. Yeah, it's an upgraded version of the thing that you normally get here. What is that? Magic conduit? Something like that. Okay, for Scythe. That's what you are, a storm demon, indeed. He has all the good stuff already, like he's totally filled up. Yeah, so we can just give him stimulate growth, I guess. Compure the pirate. It's gonna get... He has this stuff. We can give him thick-skinned or mentor. No, we give him thick-skinned first. His survivability is not good enough. Botanist, yeah. For lumber, we get fervor. And for Jack, we get also fervor. Is the rest looking? My man Garth. Garth gets quartermaster. Wait, no, renowned and feared is better. Yeah. Good. And then it's Aldrich. He has 11 points. Oh, he's the new guy. Yeah, I started recruiting with him just now. Okay, we get this one. This one. We get Ancient and Cunning. We get Looter. We get Draftmaster. And I'm gonna say we get Quarter. No, we get... yeah, okay, 1 point in Lightning Strike. That's fine. And then, I think we're good. Hero not moved? Who didn't move? Oh yeah, Ramamoot. Yes. Can you get us more technology? Critical failure, no! Ramamoot, no! My dude. Okay, yeah, he's gonna come back. Akom didn't move. He's just scouting here. Yeah, but like, Fran's armies are all coming over. It's kind of bad. Okay. And this is not looking too good. I don't know if this is worth it because they're all here. I guess we see about that. Akich? Magic missile? Indeed, yes. Oh yeah, I was sending Akich to whom? Mutin? No, he has one. I think he's going over to Garth. Yeah, okay, go. Magic missile, indeed. Okay, we don't upgrade. Wait, no, we can upgrade. We have a lot of money in the bank. Oh, no. It will go down. Yeah, it will go down. Pretty soon. Because of all our recruiting, we need the money in the bank. Oh, the Ice God is recruiting right next to us. That's smart. Are they here? Stefan von Deal. Vampires. Fuck it. The Reichland's attacking us. It's attacking Altdorf. He has good units. A lot of land ships. I don't see how he's winning that. We're gonna find out. Let's do a quick save. Of course, like always. Ramp it up. Let's fight the battle. I mean, he has a lot of cavalry again, which could be problematic, but we have Doom Wheels. I think we can do this. It depends if and how he splits his army. Yeah. It's mostly that. If he has his artillery somewhere alone on itself, we can, like, totally take them out. No big deal. But if he has them all... No, he doesn't have them all together. There's Carl with that. That's what he has here. That's pretty shitty. What is over here? Here's all the cavalry units. Okay. Do I have a position from where I can shoot with the Jezzails? I think I... not really. It's just not... It's a little bit too... Not too close. No, not close enough. That's sad. Yeah. Okay. But can we do something here about it? I mean, we might be able to defend this place. Okay. We also have a large garrison, so that we can do stuff with that too. Let's get my dogs over here. We get him on this side. So we have a caster that can do the wind, right? Yes, he can do it. Get him here too. We also get the wheels over here. Let's see. Maybe I can use the cannons on this side and the catapult. That's so far away. Yeah, no, I don't know if that will work out or not, but we need the wheels, like all the... We need the wheels here? No, wait, the wheels are all here. We keep them here. They're quick. They're quick. Yeah. Okay. My monster? He is anti-large? No, I guess we get him here too. For Carl, yeah. In case of Carl, that we cannot shoot him down quickly enough. Just put all of these on melee. You guys on guard mode. You guys on guard mode. Okay, you guys gonna be my last defense. I'm gonna put them back to... Where's the fucking... Here's the victory objective. Here we go. You guys stay here. Yes. And I think we make some blockers. Just in case. Okay, that's good. Now we need to distribute the You guys come over here where Carl is, because we need all the shooties on this side. Those are all horses. Yes. Okay, let's see. Get you guys here in the back. We want to man the towers. These are all spears. Let's get you two on here. You guys here. And you guys on this side of the wall. Wait, where's the tower here? Here's... Oh, there is a tower here, yeah. Okay, let's see. Here. Here. And we have some swords left. Do I see that correctly? Where are they? And I don't see shit. Oh, those guys are here. They're guarding the gate, but that gate does not need guarding. That one's here, and that one's... Okay, let's pick those two. But I only need one of those here. And we're gonna take the other one here in the back, I think. That makes sense. Hope it does. Should I get some of my dogs over? I don't know. No, I keep it like this. The dogs are fast. Yeah, let's go. See, he's shooting the wall, of course. That's fine. Can you shoot him? I mean, he's flying. That's the best part. Yeah, they can start. They started shooting him. That's just great. Very nice. Shoot that tank, and you shoot this thing. Carl is not coming, but we shoot him. Yeah, that is his biggest problem. He's not really attacking, right? He's just taking his time. And his riders are, even if they try to take the gate, it's not like the best thing he can really do. Ah. Way more units here. The gates were destroyed. Which gate was destroyed? What gate was destroyed? I don't know. What the hell are you doing? Oh, they're attacking us on this side? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he will want to go to the breach, but okay for me. Is Carl coming? Carl is coming over. Let's bind him down. We have him. Is this strong versus characters? Come on, guys, focus on Carl. Have a look over here. They're not making a breach through the wall. Just helping us even further. How long is he staying bound? 14 more seconds. That's looking pretty good for us. And I think he's out in a moment. Yeah, he's out. Okay. We take the wheels. We send everybody out. And the dogs too. How's it looking here? They're not coming through. This is the worst thing for them. Like, this is so bad. Yeah, he's gonna lose the ship soon. Go, boys, go. Get some support in here. Let's get the Jizzes through the door too. Oh, you too. What the hell was that? I don't think I need the dogs here. I could just send them somewhere else, yeah. Okay, something happening here. Oh, he has a lord. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get you guys back to the endpoint. Do a summon here. We're looking. That thing's winning. That's good. Oh, what is that? What the hell? Oh, this is the spawn. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Go after that ship. Oh, that wheel isn't looking too good. Okay, they are blocking this. Yeah. Okay, my dogs are making... Oh, they can't even cross over there. We have to... Pff, I have to bring them back in. What the hell? Okay, you guys go here, yeah. My warriors are rallying somewhere. No one knows where. Come on. Let's pull him out. Okay, another one down. Let's focus on that ship. And I'm gonna pick Rel, bring Rel over too. We're still fighting? We're still fighting. Or can I? Oh no, they destroyed it. Darn. Yes, they destroyed it. That's pretty bad. Okay, you guys can retreat. Okay, switch things up. Rel, go over there. Okay, I'm gonna pull the Doom wheels out, I think, yeah. And attack here from behind. With my summons. And focus fire on that. Wheel, what are you doing, Wheel? have to go over here together with the others, please. Come on. You might lose this area. Hard to tell. But the dogs are closing in too. Oh, there is a... What the hell? I don't know. Something's wrong there. Did we get them all? We got them all. Good. Okay. Pull everybody over. Oh god, we go here. Yeah. Are we retreating? Are we losing this side? Now that my dogs arrived. It's pretty bad. Okay. Leave that. And move to safety. Also, get you guys into position. The wheels are rolling this way right now. Oh, guys. Oh, that's a bad idea. Yeah, they will be lost. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. They're coming for us. Yep. Let's help. Yeah, that's a problem. Knights of the frickin' Roses. That thing has no ammo. Oh, buddy. I can already... Nah. Okay. Good. Let's help the wheels. You get a problem with the demigriffs. Oh yeah, we might lose a wheel there. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And the wheel was nearly done anyways. But they're nearly crushed as well. Oh no, we're winning, we're winning. Yes, it's over. Ha! Enough losses inflicted. Here we go. Nice. Very nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we took out the land ships, the tanks. One of the like the artillery, the other one had no ammo left. He only had the riders left. That would not have worked out. And of course, Carl was dead as well. So yeah, no chance. And we still had a lot left. That was good. Okay, we lost one wheel, sadly. I was hoping if I finish it quickly enough, I can save the wheel, but... Well, that's how it is. Yeah, we take the replenishments. We have an ambush. Oh, yeah, nice. We got this dude. Yeah, he was sitting in the moot. Oh, this is great. What is the map? It's this map again. I think we can just gun them down. Yeah, let's take a look. I mean, they have riders. I don't know. But only 2 melee cavalry units. That should be no problem. And of course, I don't know how bad it will be if we do an auto-resolve, so... I guess we see. We just have a look. A little look-see. I mean, he has some of the, what are those? The state count troops, I think, right? The red ones. But still, I think we should be able to gun them all down. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we get 2 of you to block the road. My Gatling guns on this side for everything that comes a little bit too close. All of you back here. And all of you over here. We are in shooting range, that's the best part about it. Garth is here. We get you guys, one of you of this side. You two here too, and the other one on this side for blocking. Wait. That should be fine. Oh, that's bad. Wait. Let's get them a little bit more like this. And more like that. We need to get the Jezzails a little bit further. So they all can shoot, hopefully. That should be fine. Yep. And we make you all... I said all... Go. Bomb those melee units. You go here. That one's nearly down. Okay, commander's down. We start shooting cavalry. Let's get them a little bit closer here. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Oh, they're perfectly piling up. It's as good as over. Nice. Okay, we can slow them down in a moment. That make it even easier. It's a block. It's over. Yeah, they're all running. Okay, now it's only the flatulence left. That worked out pretty good. Okay, you can move out. Hey Splaw, what's up, buddy? How are you? How's the stream going so far? It's pretty well. We gave Katerin and Carl a run for their money. So, fine, I would say. Pretty good. We lost 2 Doom wheels in the process, but I think we're good. Still... No, 1. We only lost 1, yeah. But that's okay. How are you, buddy? Didn't see you last Friday. I thought you might be back in an area where you don't want to be. But hopefully you're fine. Let's see. End this battle. We had 0 losses, right? Yes, 0 to 945. Woohoo. That was good. Mr. Stig. Okay. We get... We just get the food, I guess. A little bit of food. Okay, the dwarves did not continue their attack. I guess they have to move again. Good for us. Cool. Let's see. Mutant, shiny scale stuff. Another Lizardman commune. Cool. We can sell it. Copy the symbols. Let's copy the symbols. Yep. Good. Yeah, we have a rebellion, but that's fine. What is this dude? Oh, that's the rest of their army. Can we defend that? Oh, I don't know if we can defend against that. But he's taking attrition, which is good for us. Okay, yeah, we get rid of that rebellion first. Yeah.
Master engineer.
I'm gonna kick out one of these. For Ikit. Let's get that dude. We have an ambush. No losses, perfect. We get more food. Looking good. And now, I guess... I think I'm gonna make way to Needling first, yeah. Yeah, that goes first. Okay. Oh, here they come. Yeah, here they come. Gonna tunnel over. Do we have defenses here, Carrick Ungor? No, we don't. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Darn. Yeah, fine. Can you recruit more? He can recruit from global. 2 turns. 1 turn would be better. Don't we have anything that is 1 turn? Come on. Oh yeah, we have catapults. Okay, let's get those. Even clan rats are 1. Come on. Can I get something for 1? Not here. Oh, it's so crappy. No, wait. We get 1 Warblock Jizzle, yeah. Better than nothing. They will come over to Gnashrek's lair too. Okay, but Redneck's army is done. Which means I can send him to do stuff. Can we make it over the river? Not really. Because these guys... No, wait, they're the Durgrim? He's going this way. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what those fucks are up to. I'm gonna... What? I don't know. I'm confused. Wait, where's 25? I'm taking stupid attrition here too. Now I'm gonna try... I move him over to Carrick Droma up here, yeah. You're fine, thank you. No, don't worry, that's not the reason why I didn't show up for the Friday stream. I have some exams next week. Oh, hey, that's important. So my last few weeks have been crazy. I barely had time to breathe. Dude, so last Friday you took some chill time. I spent time with family and friends and went to a party. Hey, yeah, that's great too, buddy. That's good. Hey, good luck for your exams, seriously. I hope you can prove yourself worthy. Right, to build public stuff. No, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. No, I only thought because you said the other day that they called you back. So I was like a little bit worried, like that something happened. But you never know, right? You never know. Could have been bad, could have been good. Let's get some storm vermin, actually. Oh no, we're fighting dwarves with them. We don't need those, we got those. Yeah. Okay, how are we looking here? We get a Pyrrhic victory, but we lose nearly everything, which is kind of shit. Let's wait until we not lose everything. I mean, if we have heavy losses, I'm fine with that, but I'm not fine with anything else. Oh, that's him. It costs a... That's what? That's a lot of money. Stupid wood elves. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Let's get this upgraded and this upgraded. Okay, Exhibition is +10. Castle Baston is +7. +7. -0 is good too. Coron +1. All fine. Yes, because I'm building all of those bells. Caravan as well. Using up the money here. Okay. Oh yeah, we have Toxodon too. Yeah, he can move over. Fighting to fight dwarves, I'm gonna guess, yeah. Oh wait, no. Okay. Oh.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, that's a good question now. I'm getting a lot of armies on this side. Where do I send Scroll? And Compule. Wait, what's this army? Okay, it's not weak, but also not strong. I'm gonna block the path here. Yeah. Okay, and then with Scroll, I guess I take Eilhard? Do I take Eilhard or do I take Übersreich? I'm gonna take Eilhard. Easy wins.
Kill fight mode on.
5k in the back.
Channel fight kill.
Okay, that works. Let's see. Humphrey from Softerhofen is coming in on this side. This dude is on force march. Wait, can this dude even come over? Albrecht? Albrecht from something? Oh, I can get my Ashen trials again. Okay, maybe I don't think we need them like in need. Need? What? Let's see. We give him evasion. Oh wait, wrong army. Give you Scorch. And Rel is getting, like, I know. Precise, yeah. Precise sounds good. They talked to me a few weeks ago, but for now, if nothing goes wrong, then your unit just plan to do some training at the end of the year. Okay, hey, that sounds good. That sounds good. I like that. Hey, we get them. We have an ambush. Woohoo. You're gonna die, Mr. Alberich von Dragon. You have no chance. I'm gonna take 2. Yeah. What do I lose for the Pyrrhic victory? That's a lot. That's a lot to lose. Come on. Give me that crap. Oh, it's a Huntsman General. Ooh. Interesting. That dude will be on foot. That's actually the worst about the Huntsman General. It's not that they're weak or something, but in general, they... Wait, where do they go? Wait. They're going this way. Okay. Then this should be the right direction. Means we can prepare on this side. Get the doom wheels and everything ready. I'm gonna send the dogs into the forest up here. Yeah. And you guys on this side. That should be fine. Yeah, they're moving towards us. Good. Okay, start shooting. Perfect. Let's get in some rats. Demigryph's knights are slower than the horses, so we try to shoot them. Oh, there's the rest of them. Good. Nice. We got in them. Perfect. Okay, those guys are really weakened already. Oh, that was such a good shot. Oh, that was such a good shot. Okay, let's focus those guys down. And call the dogs. Buddy. Okay, dogs. One here, one here, one here, one here. Oh shit, what was that? Oh no, what the hell? I just grabbed them all by mistake. That was crappy. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Jezzails, what are you doing? Get up here. Good, very good. I'm gonna lose some Jezzails here. But it could be worse. We nearly crushed them. Okay, we lost a few more. We still got them. Okay. Let's hunt down those little two. Here, get them eaten up nicely. Oh, they're gonna get away. Oh, do they? Oh, do they? Yeah, they. They do. Okay. But one less army to fight. 20 lost. I think that's manageable. And we get some replenishments, so we should be more than fine with this outcome. Okay. Yeah, we get them filled up again. Nice. How much movement? We have a lot of movement points left, but I'm actually not gonna go and attack the city. I'm gonna attack this guy here and then prepare an ambush if I can. Oh wow, that's gonna be a close call. Okay. I hope it works because I want to trap this Humphrey dude. We get it. And we have a decisive victory. Oh, that's the rest of Karl's army. What is the map? It's this one again. Hey, that's so good. It's better than what the auto gave you? Yeah, definitely. I mean, the auto-resolve results for the rats are terrible for the most part, except for that one from the rebellion there. I mean, we had 0 losses on that one, but like every other auto-resolve result was terrible so far. Even the good ones were terrible, actually. So, Nah, no way. Okay. Oh no, it's a shorter one this time. But we still should be good. Where's the... Come on. We still should be good. Okay, this time I'm gonna get the dogs on this side. 2 of you here, you all in one team. Oh, wait, where's the last doom wheel? Okay. Okay, let's go. Good. Very good. Lord is down. They're nearly broken already. Yep, those guys are done. It's over. We got them again. So good. Okay. Hopefully we can still go into ambush. That would be great. And hopefully we're still in range of Altdorf, so we can have the garrison. But again, like, so much cavalry is crazy. Really crazy. More food. Buddy. Okay, we won't get the garrison, but I think, yes, we can go into ambush stance, which is great. Oh, that would be so good if we get an ambush on that one. That would be nice. Can I actually get a rocket again? I can next turn. Okay. Especially if he comes on in force march, that would be absolutely great. Yes. Think. Does he have everything else? Yeah. Let's see. Overseer? Yeah. Cool. And we don't have another army coming this turn? This road? Oh, wait. I think I boosted the wrong heroes. Yeah, I did. Greatest of seers, indeed. That's Garth. I'm gonna give Garth the brass op for now. Okay. Looking good. He took Eilhard. That's good on this side. You stay here for now, Montfort. He's recruiting. I move Toxodon. Oh, I can use Toxodon to help Festive take the city. Yeah, that's a good... Oh, maybe I just leave him there, yeah. You moved, right? Radmag moved, yeah. Good. I can upgrade Castle Drakenhof a bit. Oh, here they come. Bombs Peak. We don't have walls. They have an airship, what the hell. Yeah, we'll have to send Radmag over there, yeah. Oh, man. Does Stufpa have walls? Stufpa has walls. Of course, Grompeak does not. Okay, recruiting here. He's went over. I think we're done for this turn. We next take... Know your place? Loyalty? No. Spread rot and decay. It's kind of useless. Hit and run? Speed for infantry units, okay. Let's get that for now. And upgrade Ashen. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, you don't move, buddy. What is part of Montfort? Castle Baston. Can he move over? So that it doesn't give me the... Yeah, he can just move over. He was not moved. Acom. Buddy, can you stop movement? No, he can only hinder replenishments. That doesn't really help. Let's move him a little bit more in direction of Black Pit. See what is here. Not much. Okay, cool. Still fine, still fine. Yeah, we're gonna leave Grandstad alone. Yeah. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna go on the next break. Like always, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Then we end the turn. So, see you in just a moment. I do enjoy my coffee. I'm back. But what I wanted to ask is, are you confident that you're gonna do the exams? Like you're gonna make it, or are you fearful that you're too dumb, you didn't learn enough? I mean, I hope that you're confident. Oh, nice. We got an... Why is it an underway interception? Oh, because he's in the underway. Hey, that's actually pretty good for us. They don't have any artillery except for the Black Lions. Oh, this is very good for us. We have a magic defense banner. Yeah, okay. Take that. I take that. 6 minus below. Which map did we get? Oh, we got the nice one. Hey, that's good. That's good. Let's go. The Battle of Gisoro. Yeah, this one is actually one of the nicest, I would say, nicest maps for the rats. Because of the obstacle here and the flat area in the back. Even better, they're attacking us. That makes it even easier. This is like a prepared shooting range, you could say. And we get reinforcements. Yeah, even better. Okay. Get the Jezzails in the back. You guys here. The rattling guns here. Yeah. Okay. Get them all nicely prepared. And we have a little sinkhole, or like a lower area here is where we can put our defensive positions. Or like prepare some defenders. Grade 2. Looking good. Okay. They don't see us, but they will come searching because they are the attackers, which is great. We just have to wait a bit. And we just get them. I mean, I guess I'm gonna get Compule. Yeah. We take a look. Scout ahead a bit. Oh, I can already see them. Yeah, they saw us. Good. Oh, he needs a mage. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, he will need a mage pretty soon. Hello. Let's spawn in some rats on those gunners. Yeah, nice. Okay, my reinforcements are here. We get them like cannon fodder a little bit. Can you? Ah, yeah. Okay. Go a little bit quicker. They all have to sort themselves now. It's fine. Okay, I guess we do another spawn. The worst thing they have is their commander and the Black Lion war wagon. Like, those are the two things that worry me the most, but other than that... Ravens! My warriors flee! Well, that's fine. They're gonna vanish anyways. You have a few more exams besides this one, but with most of them you feel relatively good about the material. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, we start firing. And most likely we're able to gun those guys down. Hey, what the hell are you doing? I didn't tell you to go like that. Yeah. Nice of them to send them in one after another. Oh, is he in range? Nah, not really. Good. Fighting guns should start shooting soon too. Yep. You in range now? Yes, he's in range. Let's do another spawn. And get the catapults to shoot those guys. Oh no, they're shooting him. One start shooting. Okay, he's down. Send them in. Okay, send them to those two in the back. Let's go. Okay, Jezzails, focus on... Oh, they're already doing it. Yeah, the dogs go after the Outriders. Good. We get them now. That's it. There was a message before this one. You missed it. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, there was more than one. What the hell? Sorry, I was too concentrated on defeating those shits here. Sorry. You feel okay? You've started quite a bit in the last few weeks. Unlike other exams, the only information you can bring with you to the exam has to be on 4 pages. So it was a bit exhausting trying to summarize a whole year's worth of studies into 4 pages. I mean, yeah, okay. I do understand, right? That is, yeah, that makes total sense. I mean, on 4 pages, I mean, you can fit a lot. You just have to make the size, the text size very, very tiny, right? Then you can fit in more information. Or is it like you have to, it has to be size 12 or something? I don't know. If someone would tell me, yeah, okay, you can only bring 4 pages, I'm gonna put the font super small and print them from both sides so I have the maximum of information on there. Or I mean, you could also get a bigger page, right? It's just 4 pages. It's not my problem. That's the size of a small car. Okay. I'm gonna get the replenishment, yeah. Oh, this dude is done. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. We have another. It's this one. We get a Pyrrhic victory, we lose 1 unit. Oh yeah, it's this army that I hoped I would ambush. We get the settlement garrison. Okay, let's do a quick save and actually try. It's fine, I'd say. Let's get the replenishment. Eating humans. I mean, we have more armies in the area, so I think that one's okay. Oh, and they're attacking us. It's Grom's Peak. Yeah, of course. What else?
Ikit, most traveled rat of scrap.
Archeon, what do you want? He's at war with all of my enemies? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Oh, punish the subtle way. Item of power. Ranger's axe. Nah. Get the money. Oh, another. Armor of Destiny. Hey, that one's good. Loyalty -4. His loyalty is on 9. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that faction was destroyed. We lost Glom Peak, yeah. Ah, it's getting another army up there. Oh god, no. This is terrible. Okay, we have 2 here. One is on Force March and one is... What is this here? That's crappy units. Close victory. Are you kidding me? Why is it a close victory? We're gonna bomb those shits to pieces, I think. I hope. Let's put it like that. I actually just hope that we shoot them to pieces. I mean, they have a lot of gunners. But still, we should be able to do that, right? Oh no, it's a shitty ambush. Still, we should be able to do that. I feel, yeah. Ewards. Ewards Engel. What is Ewards for a name? That's like the shittiest German name I've ever heard. Okay, they're coming this way. I'm just gonna bomb them from the very beginning, I think. We have a very good position here. Yep. Oh, maybe I don't. I mean, they're coming this way. Or maybe I should. Are those higher up? No, not really. Is this? That's better. Let's have you guys here. Some of you here. Those guys here. You stay here. And you, buddy, go attack. Hopefully that goes well. Oh, he's nearly dead. Freeze him. Okay, let's get in a different position. Oh, buddy, don't die in there. Yeah, here comes the first hail. Good. Good. What are you doing? Okay, roll back. Don't die, buddy. Ah, God, no. It's a lot of firepower. Fucking horses. Okay, they're breaking. Good. We got them. Nice. It's okay. You forgive me, but this is the last time. Oh no. It can't be printed, so it's okay. That's exactly what I do. You put the letters on the smallest size possible. Yeah, I can totally see that. I can totally see that. I did that. I did that in school. I learned to write like so small you could barely, like, I couldn't barely read it anymore. What I actually think is by writing it down and concentrating on writing it down makes you, I think that's a great learning technique. If you write it down, you put a lot of effort into writing it down, everything, right? You memorize it better, and that helps with learning a lot. Or with memorizing it better, you could say. Like I do that for work too. If there's something I really have to do in some steps for work, right? I write that down on a little note and pin that to my wall, right? So I can. It's actually right on my height of my normal, if I'm standing up, size, right, on that height. So it's always there. But I actually never really read that because I'm reminded just by the note, and I know what's written on the note. But yeah, I think writing something down, that's one of the major, I mean, I think you know that, right? I guess you know that if you're studying, I guess you know that. Like it's one of the major ways of better learning and so on. And memorizing things is like writing it down. What am I talking? Let's see. No, not you. Where's his army? Garth. Ikit is what we need. Triangulation. Yes, good. Okay, let's get this shithole here. Needling. Get a decisive victory. I'm going to take that. Yeah, that helps you learn because you go over the material again and analyze it. Yeah. In order to summarize it in the best way. Unfortunately, your handwriting is terrible, so I can't write too small. I would say for me, it's the same and the opposite. Like my handwriting is terrible, but I can write super small. I had a game. I think. Oh god, was that? I think that was in 6th grade or something. Like it's 20 years, more than 20 years ago by now. I think. Yes, actually it is. I had a game with my table neighbor, and we were trying to write things even smaller. Like he would write something on a little piece of paper, and I had to read it and answer that and write smaller than he did before. And so we had like this very like a small piece of paper, and we were writing like whole stories onto that, but it was terrible. The handwriting was so terrible. When our teacher caught us, she picked it up. She went, "What is that?" She was like, "What is this?" She could read like the first sentence and that's it, because we were trying too too hard. Oh man, we suck it. Oh, that hurt a bit. Another pointed quartermaster. No, what the hell? And arm stealer. We have Sterland saved. Saved? Not really saved. Okay, Vlad is running around again. That's good. This dude is running. That's also good. And we take Fort Sol. We get a close victory. We lose only 3. I think that's... Wait. One more turn and we should be fine here. Seriously. Where's Toxodon? This army is not coming. Can I get... I cannot get military access from him? That's terrible. Okay, no. You get nothing from me. Is he having... He has an army on this side. That's good. I'm just gonna jump up, yeah. Go on the other side. We're gonna get this one more turn. And then we have Fort Sol, I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, you're still here. Gonna send him back to Montfort, so there's something to do. Buddy, now the big question is, do I take Marienburg? And with whom? Or Fort... That's a tier 4.
No blame. No trouble.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump here. Okay, Mutant got this guy.
Greatest of seers.
There's another army coming. They can't get to Altdorf.
For the 30. Yes, yes.
Let's get an ambush right here.
Rakatita. Knows who his boss is.
And let's give him the Crack's Call.
Chosen of the great horned one.
Yes, yes. And Mentor.
Good. Begin
And
the
for Rel, it's... No, it's counter... Oh, we have 2 points. Okay, looking good. Let's see. For Skrull, my man Skrull.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
I'm gonna send him to Ubersreich. Ubersreich. Get a close victory, that's fine. Oh shit, that's what I mean. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
All your riches are ours. Ours. You warp forces here. Machinations.
That was their capital at the moment.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Hey, buddy.
Warpstone.
It's surprising that this is what you decided to play. Many children usually play the game of drawing a line in the middle of the table to say this is your side and this is my side. A good way to prevent adults from reading what you wrote is to write it small because they have a hard time seeing it. Old shits. But you're right. Yo, we played that with that friend. We always played like stuff like this. It was funny. That was fun times. That was really good. Okay, wait. What skill do I need here? Warp Smart, right? Yeah, we get Warp Smart. Okay, good. Nah, it was a great game. It was a lot of fun. I have to say, Musketeer. Whose army is that? Oh, it's Bale. Wait, it's Skrull. Yeah, okay. Go to Compule, because he already has the points. 1 point in Mentor. And war, indeed. Okay, looking good on this side. Now, the other thing I tended to do was actually starting to paint on the table. And the first time I did it with oh, what is that? A graphite pen? What is a... Oh god, wait, let me look that up so I know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's just a pencil. It's a pencil? Right? No, the first time I did it with a pencil, and then my teacher came over and he was like, "You can't do that. Why are you painting with a pencil on the table?" And I had everything. It was really great. I made a little chapel with how do you call it? A cloister? Is that a cloister in English? I'm not sure. With the little monks on the roads, like in cartoon style a little bit, like little monks, and a graveyard, and they were having little gardens and stuff like that. It was like fully drawn shit. Like, it was great. Not in the terms of real art, but not bad for someone in 8th grade. I'd say that was It was pretty good. He was like, I mean, that looks good, but you have to get rid of that. And I spent a whole break and I think even an hour after school to clean that up again. I was so sad. So next time I started doing it with a real, like a normal pen, right? So I can't get rid of it again. And he was screaming at me when he saw it. He was like, "Oh my god, what have you done? Have you learned nothing?" And I was like, "I have learned everything. You make me erase it. I'm gonna make it unerasable." And then he brought me to the principal. And she was like, "It's not that bad. We can just leave the table like that." And my teacher, he was exploding. It was so good. I was laughing my my ass off. Oh man, very German of you. Let's play by practicing writing. Oh man, that's not true. By practicing writing. Seriously, I had such big problems with writing in like, what was that, primary school, I think, right? Because I'm left-handed, right? And I had to write with those, what is that? A pen that uses ink. I don't know what it's called in English. I'm sorry. Like and because of course I'm left-handed, right? The biggest problem is you always go over that, and I was not allowed to write from the other side. Like I heard from someone else, right? Who's a friend of my mother, whose son was also left-handed. He's just writing from the other side. I was not allowed to do that, right? They told me in school, no, you can't do that, because then the teacher because I was the only left-handed person in my whole class. Because then your teachers have to read your books from the other side, and that's just not okay, right? So I had to write like everybody else, and of course I was smearing like crazy. It looked terrible. My whole hand was always blue from the ink, and you can't hold your hand up for hours if you have to write an exam or something. It was terrible, but they were so stubborn, and of course I always got bad grades because it was smearing. And I couldn't prevent it. It was terrible. I had such big problems, and that really, I didn't want to. I didn't want to write by hand. I hated it so much, and I wasn't very good. Like, and then I think in secondary, in the next school, I was allowed to use a normal pen without ink. Oh my god, what a relief. What a relief. And then I could start to actually write kind of properly, I'd say. But before that, it was, oh god no. I was going crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let's see. We have those. Let's get some... I'm gonna get... No, not those guys. I don't have much left. I think I'm gonna get some ogres, maybe. Do they really fare well against dwarves? Don't know. Oh, maybe we do it like this, yeah. Oh, it was terrible. Not very German. No, that wasn't in German in any way or form. Where went that army? They had a whole army here. What the hell? Did he pull it back?
Hide away. Move again soon.
Wait, can I make it over to him? I only get 15%. That's gonna lead nowhere now. Okay. Leave it like this. That's good. No, I was terrible. Absolutely terrible. He will go off the Zufbar. I have minimum 2 turns. Do I have recruitment here? I have recruitment here. I'm gonna recruit another army, I think, yeah. Just in case. Arcstorm. No, let's get Tactician. That's all pretty bad. Melee attack and armor-piercing weapon damage. I don't know. Do we have anything good? Sharp teeth? Cunning. Cunning's nice. Let's get Cherry Flash. Cherry Flash the Warpsmith. Here you go. Yes, it sounds annoying that you have to write in a certain way so as not to be affect the other children. No, not to not affect the teachers. It was not about the other children, it was about the teachers. That was the bad thing about it. Like, so the teachers don't have to read my stuff in a different way than the stuff from the other children. That was the reason behind it. It was, oh my god. Seriously. Because the ink is smeared, the writing looks so bad if you wrote something correctly. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I could write slower, right? Let the ink dry, but then I would take forever to write anything. It was terrible. I have to say, I really hated school. For a lot of stuff that only applies to school. Okay, did you move? He moved. I think we're good. Oh no, we need to. Yeah, I gave him points. I should let him recruit too, right? That's a good idea. Let's see. Let's get him some catapults and some Skaven slaves. Scouts, sorry, scouts. We can build rockets again. Nice. Of course, we only get one. Anything else?
The wheels of death keep
the wheels of death. Yeah, let's get speed. Okay. Same is for a lot of the equipment. I would say if you are left-handed in this world today, you're kind of fucked in school. At least in like 20 years ago, it was terrible. Everything was only for I mean today still, like, everything is made for right-handed people. I'm not hating on right-handed people here. You just you just have the fucking advantage in it everywhere. Like, everything's fucking made for right-handed people. And if you want to have something for left-handed, it's gonna cost double the amount of money. It's just insane. In German, do you write from left to right? In Hebrew, you write to the opposite. So you also had a bit of a problem with smearing the ink when you was in elementary school. What the hell, for real? Why is that? That's so crazy. Yes, we actually write from left to right normally. You start on the upper left corner and you write down to the lower right corner, right? And yeah, the opposite is what you actually did, which is great for left-handed. If you start on the upper left, the upper right corner and write to the lower left corner, that would be great. Would have been great for me. But that is so funny. So you have to learn in Hebrew. You have to learn to write in a way which is disadvantageous for like 90% of the population. I think it's a little bit more. I think only 8% of the world's population right now, something like that, is left-handed. It's like the majority of people are right-handed. That is kind of fucked up, dude. It's right. It's right-hand racism, yeah, kind of. Nah, I mean, I experienced that the most in like my last job, because all of the, like, nearly all the stuff, like I worked in leather crafting, right? So, and all the tools are right-handed for base, right? And the shares, like a pair of shares for leather, that is for left-handed, so you can use your main hand to have an accurate cut, right? And so it's not super exhausting, because of course that's the hand that is in general stronger. It cost 150% more of the price for a right-handed one of scissors. It's oh my god. Getting some tools for me, finding some good tools that I can use was, well, Man. Or even sewing machines. Fucking sewing machines are all made for right-handed people. It's crazy. Ah. I'm throwing a tantrum here. gonna lie on the floor in a few minutes. I want to be right-handed too. I think we're done with this turn. Yeah. I want to be right-handed. Oh, seriously, that would have been a blessing. In school, that would have been a blessing. Oh, I should be careful with my money. I'm making good money too. I think we're fine. Oh, we have a rebellion? What? Wait. Where do we have a rebellion incoming? I guess somewhere here. Yeah, Altdorf. Okay. Other commandment in Altdorf. That's gonna help. Now, sometimes I say that for fun. That left-handed people are the worldwide the most what is that word? Oh god. Now I don't get it. I had it a moment ago. No, I forgot the word. But I said that for fun some time ago. Oh, they're coming in with 2 armies, of course. Oh god, no, they're coming in with 3 armies. Are you kidding me? Where are they? That's a lot of stuff. Let's scout the terrain. As you said, most people are right-handed, so it makes sense that most things would be made for them, but proud of yourself, you succeeded despite the disability. Yes, I'm oh my god. It makes me so crazy. No. Oh man. Nah, I mean, I'm just joking. But I mean, it hurts sometimes, right? If you, I think that is something that can appear, it can happen with all kind of things, right? If you just have some sort of thing going that prevents you from doing what everybody else can with these, right? There's things like that all over the world, like a reading disability, or ADHD, stuff like that, right? That can be that not a lot of people have, but can be very debilitating for the person that has it. You sit there, you wonder, why the hell do you have this bullshit? Why the hell do you have this particular bullshit that prevents you from just having the fucking same handwriting as everybody else? That's a lot of units. Yes, it is a lot of units. I don't know if we can actually fight this. Let's see what... Wait, let's do a quick save and actually retreat. See what happens. They don't come after me. That's great. Sometimes that's just the solution, because they will throw in their armies on force march even if they just can reach you. So by retreating, they might not come after you. Yeah, we got an ambush on those guys. Oh, he needs a better army. I mean, we have the second one. Wait. Scout terrain, let's see. It's this one. No, and I mean, there's just stuff like that, right? It's not the, like, you can't walk or you're blind or something. It's not like super debilitating, but it's still already debilitating. Is that even the right word? Enough to get you major trouble. And that's just the crazy thing about it, and that it can just impact your whole life if you have stuff like that. And left-handed is being left-handed is already bad enough. Yeah, he needs more shooties. Or shooty units. Yeah. Does he have a lot of... He has some rifles. I don't think we need that. You guys on this side. You guys on this side. And... Oh yeah, he lost one of the doom wheels. Sometimes life can be frustrating, but you just have to work harder. Yes, you have to just work through. Get some grit. Sometimes life is like playing Dark Souls. In a weird way. Okay, we got the Lord. If I'm lucky, I can drive this right through the middle. Okay. Focus on the riders at the front.
New victim. Rocky Jagas. Eat them. Warlock Desires. Yes. You will.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh, they're not on melee again. Ah, I hate that. It's since I got that one upgrade. Come on. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, they're just starting to run away. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, hunt them down. Got that one too. Hey. Oh, they're coming back.
It shall be done. Cleanse me to Mimi. Warlock Desires. Where are the things?
Oh, they're not done. You go back to lurk for a bit. You need to go back to study. Yeah, do that, buddy. Hey, if you seriously, if you have to prepare for your exams, do that. Seriously, that's important. You don't have to lurk here. You seriously, just go. Be free of me. It's okay. I will still love you even if you leave me. He needs more better units. Yeah, he does that too. Sorry. Sometimes I read the last thing first. Oh yeah. Oh, they're all dead. Here comes the reinforcements. No. Why are they not dead? Oh, those guys are unbreakable. I see. What the hell? Oh, my poor dogs. Yeah, no, we get them now. Good. This one's over too. Yeah, we lost a lot of dogs there. But nothing major. It is good, and they lost another whole army. Woohoo. I guess the next time we meet a full army of them, it might be only Demigryph Knights, because he's mainly recruiting those stupid cavalry units. You're mainly practicing calculations so you can listen but not talk. What is? I'm gonna say random numbers to just confuse you. 26. 1335.3. No. I'm not gonna do that. That's mean. That's pretty mean. Oh. Oh no, he's attacking Eilhard like I care. Yeah, here you go. Go take it. No, he's just attacking it again, that bitch. You dumbass. And it's Be'lakor. Be'lakor, you're at war with the elves. I'm not gonna help you. No chance. Okay. Newton. Boommaster. That's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You'll find a good... Expand the tunnels? Yeah, okay, no. Give him Boommaster. And we have a rebellion. Yoo-hoo. Yep. They're raiding us. It's all fine. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. It is what we do.
Sorry. Let's get this dude.
Oh, yeah, indeed. You have him approve it. My little ratties. Yes. Take it all, leave nothing behind.
Let's see. Forest Cloak. What is this crappy? There's nothing coming on this side. Let's move over here. This dude is still here. Heinz, what's his name? Ludenhauer. Okay, yeah, if you say so. Let's see if I can do a little bit of recruiting here. How long for cannons? Oh, that's too long. Okay, let's get 2 of those. Let's see if we can get a few more. How long do Jezzails take? Where even are the Jezzails? What the hell? 2 turns as well. Okay, let's get rid of 2 dogs. Yeah, maybe those 2. Disband you guys. And get 2 units of Jezzails more. How long does a Doom Wheel take? That's 4 turns. That's too long. That is definitely too long. Okay. Let's see. This fire is here. I'm gonna take this guy first. No losses, I'm gonna guess. Oh, nearly nothing. Oh, I took the food. No. Okay, let's give him a level up. Guys, you're just crazy. Let's get Verminous Valor, yeah. And we get Fort Burge Brace. And we encircle it. Hopefully he comes out to fight us, because then we can gun him down with ease. His crew is here. This stuff all belongs to me already. I'm gonna send him over this way. Yes. Let's see. Fest got a level up. Oh no, Pustin got one. Mr. Pustin. Get an arms dealer. Can we take it without losses? We're still losing 2. That is insane. Seriously, lady, you nearly have nothing left. How are you still fighting so hard? I don't understand. This is crazy. We jump this way. Sir, can you get... He cannot get anything that is good. Maybe I send him over. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he can recruit, but he's... I mean, otherwise we don't get anything good.
Master engineer.
Oh, he only has 2 of the poison wind mortars? What? Why did I do that? Huh? That's weird. Okay, we jump over to... in front of Zufbar. Oh, he might be able to get us there. Okay, not good. Yeah, he's coming this turn over here as well. Aldrich. Good to go too. There's the big fight for Ikit, but I think that's it at the moment. Are we good? No, Arid has to move his little butt over there again. Oh, and this army is not ready, but nearly done. Get another 2 of these. Have a lot of firepower. Oh, and he's still missing heroes. Yeah, okay, we go like that and we recruit him a hero. Yep. Gotta give him... Do I give him a chieftain? Maybe I give him 2 chieftains. Yeah, I give him 2 chieftains. And 1 more Jezzel, I think. Yeah. Anunch and... what's your name? Anunch and Rotich. Sounds good. Tail weapons and training. Cool. Okay, Lord not moved. Ikit didn't move. Yeah, he has to fight some battles now, but we have... Wait. Do I get this Doom Wheel? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get those. Just to fill us up. Okay, I'm gonna fight those battles after the break, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Then we continue, and we have a big battle ahead. The good thing is they're all on force march, so they can't really run away. I guess we have... Do we have enough movement points? Oh, no, we can make it. Yeah. We get them all. Hey guys, see you in just a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. With my man Ikit. Who can I attack first?
No higher power than I.
That's a lot of bears. Can we start with this guy? I mean, we have one rocket we can make use of. Oh, we got him in an ambush. Nice. It's actually perfect. What is the terrain? It's kind of crappy, but it's okay. We can just get behind him and attack him. Even if they run away, they will still lose a lot, and I'm still good. Yeah. We do it the Skaven way. From behind. Sorry. Okay. There they are. Yeah, nice. Get you two in the front. And have my wheels. I'm gonna split the wheels like this. Yeah. So they can engage from two sides. You guys gonna stay over here. Maybe one of them on this side. Ah. Yeah, okay. It's not perfect, but it's gonna work. A little engineering buddy. This side. And we have flamethrowers too. What the hell? That's not gonna do much. That's okay. It's okay. Put you all on guard mode. Then we're good to go. Oh yeah, put them on melee again. Oh no, shoot there. Good. Okay, they are turning around. Oh. Yes. Yes. Oh god. This is perfect. Let's see that in slow-mo. 2, 1, and boom. Nice. Oh yeah, that hit hard. That was nice. Not perfect, but nice. My dogs are retreating, but that's okay. Let's get our first summon down. I mean, I could use a rocket, but I'm not going to use one. Shoot here in the back. We nearly have all of those guys. Okay, let's retreat you. Don't want them to die. You two, get back. Yeah. Okay, Ikit has another one ready. Oh, is that even gonna hit? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, they're out. That's it for them. But they're not really going down. Why are you not dying? Unbreakable, of course. Oh yes, these ice guard guys. Yeah, yeah. I remember. But now they're breaking. That's sometimes a little bit weird. Because they are unbreakable, but then they still break somehow. Don't know. But it's over. We took a little bit of damage to the Doom Wheels, but we didn't lose anything else, and they are like totally destroyed. And they should be down because they were on force march. Oh, that one catapult. 200, yeah, nice. I think we're gonna get them all three. Okay, let's replenish. Yeah, that bit that we lost. This one's running a little bit, but that's okay.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
Let's give Ikit Cleansing Ruin.
Kill contraptions.
You can have this, and you can have
Now.
more Warpstone. Yeah, boost income. We just give him that. Okay. We should have enough. We have another ambush. Wow. Yeah, we do it the same way. Sorry, guys, but it will take a little bit. You get rid of all of these shits. At least this one won't take that long. But it's like only elite units. We have to get to Kislev and get the recruitment center taken down. Yeah. Otherwise she will just get one only strong armies. One after another. It's fine. Kind of. Let's have the Jezels here. You here. Or maybe... Wait, if they fight me, there's no reason for me to attack them sideways. Yeah, we just go like this again. Oh, wait. Okay, the wounded wheels I'm gonna take out. Guys here. Come on. Let me put you down. This one, it's not under 50%. I'm gonna get him here, yeah. Okay. Oh, they're all coming. Oh, that was bad. Let's pull them back a little bit. Good. Yeah, we need to pull back quite a bit. Ikit is so fast. Okay. Is that bear still alive? No, but the incarnate is still there. What is that? Oh no, the bear is still alive, yeah. I mean... Get those riders. Can take you guys back. Oh wait, you can just shoot too. Seriously. Go shoot. Good. What are you doing? Let's retreat. Yep, they're done too. And now we can just gun them down. Hey Mural, what's up? We are eating Kislevites. Are you familiar with the taste of a good Kislevite? It's bear meat. Tastes like bear, everything. The people, the bears, the horses, all taste like bear. Oh, we lost one? Come on. We lost one unit? What was that? What did we even lose? Here we go. Okay. That doesn't really do much. We're gonna get the food. Kislevite meat. Okay. Last one. Can we reach him? We can reach him. Bear tastes good. You've had it, to be honest. You've only played 3 lords in Warhammer 3. Okay, which ones did you play? And bear tastes good? I didn't, to be honest, I didn't taste a bear ever in my life, in real life. We get a decisive victory. And it's 4 little groms. We have an ambush though. We can just shoot them down. Nah, we just shoot them down. I don't know what to expect if I'm honest in terms of bear. I know like a lot of stuff just tastes like chicken, I'd say. Most things don't taste like kangaroo. But I can't really imagine what bear might taste like. Boris, Karl, Franz, and Tyrion. I cannot talk about Boris. I think he's the bear guy, right? I think he's the bear guy. But Karl, I mean, I would say that Karl is okay. Lore-wise, he's one of the coolest dudes in Total War, in Warhammer. But yeah, he doesn't have the best campaign, I'd say. But Tyrion is pretty cool. Bear meat is greasy. Okay, don't know. Don't know about that. Greasy meat. If I'd like that or not. Maybe I would. But I would say that Tyrion is a very good starter campaign, to be honest, because in general, High Elves are a good starter faction because they have more or less everything. Flying units, cavalry, a little bit of artillery, good archers. They have a good economy. a lot of allies close by, so I would say that High Elves are a very good starter faction in Total War in general. They're pretty easy to play and pretty strong as well. Why did I channel magic now? Okay, but we got a little bit of power, cool. Let's go. So yeah, like, High Elves are great. I don't like them a lot personally, and I would say my favorite is definitely my two favorites. I'd say are Etharion and what's his name? Imric. Great campaigns. He's the Kislev who starts in the Chaos Ways. Ah, that one. Yeah. But he's the Bearmaster, I think. You struggle with a good, solid army composition with Karl Franz. Everything seems mid. I mean, you can watch my... If you want to watch how you can do the armies for the Empire, you can watch my known campaign that I played some time ago. There's some pretty good builds in there, but I would say that in general, yes, that's the thing. The Empire is... They have pretty good late game artillery and machinery units, like the tanks, and they have some good cavalry, but in general, their gunning units are okay, but they're not like very strong. And they also, their infantry is crap. Like, the only thing that comes close to the crappiness of like the Empire infantry is Skaven infantry, which is also pretty crappy. Yeah, I can see why that can be a problem. For the Empire, I would advise to get not that many infantry units, but enough to take to block off enemies, and then concentrate on artillery and missile units, because those have the greatest damage potential, especially for the Empire. They really shine with those guys, and they can really devastate nearly everything. Oh, what the hell? What happened to my Jezzails? Shoot that ass. Ooh. Don't burn my rat boy. Come on. What are you doing here? While I would say that that's one of the biggest advantages with the High Elves, is the army composition, especially in the beginning, is super easy. Get like 5 squads or 3 to 5 squads of spearmen, and then you can just fill up the rest with archers if you want to, because that's so strong, and you can just mash in whatever you like some cavalry, some dragons, some lions, whatever. So that is the good thing about High Elves, and they will just dish out a tons of damage and have it pretty easy. That's one of the best things about playing elves, like High Elves and Wood Elves. They have great archers and amazing range right from the start. Yeah. Not so much for the Dark Elves, but Dark Elves, I mean, they still can get that, right? Later. A little bit way later in the game. But it's not that easy. Personally, I'd say that High Elves are one of the strongest and best to play factions in the game. They don't have a lot of weaknesses. Like, to beat High Elves, I would say get a lot of artillery going, because that is their weakness. If you outrange them, they have a problem. Okay, we get the replenishment. You like the Fire Phoenix with the High Elves? The Phoenixes, I mean, the Phoenix are good too. In the historical games, they're like very standard armies. and with the Empire you just couldn't find anything. The thing is that if you say, like, let's say standard army, right? I guess you mean like no monsters and stuff, like not the crazy fantasy stuff. And I would say that that is one of the problems. Like, if the units that are like kind of standard for the Empire, the really good stuff comes later. Yes, because the Empire archers are like, they're not good. They're not super terrible, right? They beat some other low tier missile units, but not the most. They're total shit in melee, of course. The problem is that your front line will not hold against a lot of the other stuff. Like, the vampires will just march through your front line and through your archers because you don't deal enough damage with the archers. So, and your cavalry is not really good enough to keep up with the cavalry, the starting cavalry of the vampire accounts, and you will fight a lot of vampire accounts at the start, of course. I mean, same goes for orcs. Orcs in general have better infantry than the Empire, and they also have pretty good, not the best, but pretty good cavalry too. Right, so they take you out in the same way. So what you really have to focus on with the Empire is all the gunpowder stuff, like everything that shoots bullets and bombs. And then stuff to protect that. I would say that that is the Empire way to play for the most part, because that is where all the damage is hidden for them.
Science, sorcery, death.
You mean every army is the exactly same thing? You don't care about using fantasy stuff? Yeah, that is because, I mean, you can build a strong cavalry army, I'd say, for the Empire, but only in the late game, because they're where you play with a lot of cavalry, and like not that much artillery then, because you only take the artillery to make the enemy engage you, so you have it easier to flank around them with your cavalry, right? That makes it a lot easier, I'd say. So that helps. But in general, yes, the Empire is focusing on those gunpowder units. Like the Skaven can have 2 or 3 playstyles. Like, you can make armies in your faction, doesn't matter which one you play, that focus on monsters, or that focus on gunnery units, or that focus on sneaky units as well. Right, you can do that too with Skaven. A lot of the factions have one side where they're really strong, right, and the others are kind of mid, because otherwise they would be too strong. Or they are good on all sides, but they have some other disadvantages. You could say, like the Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves have strong infantry, strong cavalry, they have strong monsters, and they have some of the strongest archery in the game. But they have like a pretty tough to build economy and unit cap. So same thing there. I would say it's similar for the Beastmen. Beastmen have some really, really strong monstrous infantry, not that good of a cavalry, but also very good monsters. They also have flying units, stuff like that, and they have pretty good magic too. But they also have unit caps. I mean, there has to be some stuff. So get infantry that will hold a while use mortars and handgunners early on. Yeah, I wouldn't get too many mortars, because mortars are very inaccurate, right? And with the mortars, you have to pay good attention. As soon as the infantry units clash, you don't want the mortars to shoot those enemies, because it is very likely that you will hit your own units, right, with friendly fire, and have some crazy casualties because of that. So the mortars, as soon as the enemy is too close, aim for something that is further away. That is also why heroes make for very good tanks, because they're very small. They don't take a lot of damage from that anti-infantry bombardment artillery. They can just sit in the middle of that infantry regiment or whatever, and just tank the damage from the artillery while the units around them are getting bombed away, and they're nicely focused and stuff. So that helps too. Yeah, but the rest is like get gunners. Gunners are very good. Pistoliers, not the there's those little gunners you can get the start, right? With the little pistols. They can shoot while running, but they have like super short range. Those guys are not so good. But you can do a lot with the missile cavalry from the Empire as well. Like especially the pistoliers who can shoot 360, and while moving, those guys are absolutely crazy. They're very fast. They deal very good damage. You can use them a lot to maneuver around and be really annoying and deal some great damage to the enemy. Yeah, and like for infantry, get some shields. Like I wouldn't get great swords or halberds unless you're playing against something that has some major, like great swords in general are kind of a waste of money, I'd say. But if you want to take halberds, I would say only if you're fighting against a faction that has a lot of large units. Like Chaos can have a lot of monsters, Lustria can have a lot of monsters, some orcs sometimes have a lot of monsters, but especially with orcs, your normal, like the spearmen with the shield, those are actually enough. Wait, can I have a look? Do we have some Empire army running around here? Like, wait.
Such ignorance pains me.
I would either take those guys are good tanks, not the sword. I mean, this is right, but the normal sword infantry. Can't really see. We don't have an army left from them. Wait, I guess we have a garrison, right? Garrison detail. Halberdiers? No. Crossbowmen are also pretty good. If you want something that can shoot over the enemy line, crossbowmen, if you can get them, they are also very, very good. They are like comparable to the elven archers, I'd say. But like these guys are good for tanking because they have shields, right? Units with shields in general have better melee defense, so they take less damage. We can take a look here. Here, those are halberdiers, that's a tier above. But if you see the great swords, of course they will deal a lot more damage. But first of all, they're very susceptible to especially anti armor breaking missile damage because they have no shield. And they are of course way more expensive than swordsmen. But there's also a smaller, not crossbowmen, like those guys here, the swordsmen with spears. And those are like super good for holding the line. That would really help. What does he have? Yeah. And I would say the Empire has a lot of good cavalry that you can use. But cavalry, especially shock cavalry, is good against missile units. Like, you don't want to use cavalry for holding the line. They're not good at that. And you don't want to leave them into prolonged combat unless it's like a missile unit or something. Let's see. What do we get for him? Mutin? Magical reserves? And earthing? No, not earthing. Wait. Magical reserves and the dreaded 13th. Yep. Okay. Wait, are we done? Garth is here? Oh, yeah. Garth can move. I think I'm gonna send Garth down into the mood. Yeah. Get rid of that. Oh, shit. No, I don't. I was a waste. Ah, darn, now I wasted his movement points. We can send him somewhere else. So it is better to check a board with handgunners, or it is better to use crossbow and shoot over. You can actually do both. If you want to, that is something that works very well for, let's say, Cathay, as well as dwarves can do that very good. The Empire can do that pretty well as well. Like, you have a line of gunners, like 4 squads of gunners, let's say, and behind those you have 4 squads of crossbowmen, right? Or later you can also take hunters to focus down stuff. You can combine those two, or you can have, like, yeah, shoot the crossbowmen over the front line. With crossbowmen, it's the same with all the archers that have or like all missile units that have a high firing arc. If you have your units right, like, placed behind your front line, and you have they clash, right, and they're all in melee, all enemies are in melee, or like the rest of them are in melee, you want to not shoot like the enemy that is straight ahead of the unit, but like kind of to the left or the right. So they shoot them from an angle that's easier for them to do it, right? You also don't have to have checkerboard, I'd say. The Skaven have mostly low firing arcs with their good units, like rattling guns and Warblock Giselles. But if you have some quick heroes or quick single entities that you can send into melee, or some summons and stuff like that, depending on your faction, of course, you don't need a checkerboard. You can just have them in a firing line and let them shoot. But that depends. But yeah, checkerboard is what most people do, I say. Personally, because it feels safer, right? It's easier to defend. Okay, wait, let's see. Did we move everybody? We have unassigned skill points left?
Don't disappoint me.
But in general, I would say that while I don't dislike the Empire, but I think they're a little bit boring because they don't have really funny units, and they don't also they have no interesting monsters or anything. So it's not that they are bad, but why is this pausing? Oh, we need to repair it first, yeah. Okay. But I feel that they would really, for me, they need more monstrous units for me to like them more. That's what I would say. Okay, don't use up too much money. Do we have anything? Are we good? We can end the turn. Yeah. Oh, we're getting attacked. Okay. That should be no problem. Now, this is the major problem for them here. Not only do I have pretty good artillery against infantry, but they have also nearly no shielded units. Like, all of these guys have to take all the missile damage that I dish out only with their body armor, right? That is pretty crappy. They're gonna suffer. That's gonna be bad for them. Even if it says it's a valiant defeat, this is gonna be a major win for me. Most likely it's gonna say close victory. Let's get 2 more units, more summons. So what's the appeal to Skaven? Skaven are, first of all, like, Skaven are super funny. They are maybe the weirdest and funniest faction in the whole game. The only thing that comes close are orcs. They're just great. Skaven, the only thing that Skaven don't have is flying units, but they're really good at dealing with flying units. Skaven have pretty good artillery, they have great missile units, they have some pretty good war machines, they have not the best infantry. Infantry is a little bit shitty, I'd say. They have pretty good monsters too, not the best monsters, but pretty good monsters. I would say their missile units, like these guys, Jezzails and Rattling guns, the Poison Wind Mortars, I don't have them in this army, but also the artillery is all very, very good and can dish out a lot of damage. So it works in a similar way to the Empire. But I would say that the Skaven are just more trickier, more like they can do more shenanigans, just fun stuff. They can do a lot of summons, which is really useful. They're not like good summons, stuff that will deal a lot of damage, but they will help you to hold back the enemy and hold them in place and stuff like that. I mean, I guess you can look at it in a moment too. And you can see I'm not playing a checkerboard here. I'm just having a pretty long firing line. Depending on who I fight and what I fight, of course, I change that, right? But right now, I mean, I have those dogs here. Those are like, they're just there for chewing into gunners. I'm going to put them in the back. Skaven also have good sneaking units. You can play like an invisible army with Skaven, essentially. It's great too. And they have fun heroes. And just in general, pretty fun mechanics, I'd say. Okay, we have one mortar. Some riders on this side. Knights of the Blazing Sun. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. The only thing that I don't have in this army is a caster. I would love I had a love mage here. But I think we should be good. Okay. Their lord is getting in range. Let's shoot him down. I'm gonna send my first few summons over. Oh no. He's going down. Oh man, you are so dead. Okay. Lord down. Get you up. Oh shit, didn't pay attention. Yeah, he's gonna attack my, it wasn't smart of him, but also not very smart of me. Close the gap. Yeah, send you guys in. Let's see, get those guys over here. And let's shoot some stuff that is a little bit further away. Good. Go dogs. How do you know the range of your spells? Oh, you can see it. Oh wait, I don't think I have a spell right now. I can show you in the next battle. I can show you the range of the spell. Or maybe if I get another summon going with him. He has, it has kind of a similar thing that it's doing. Get those guys off. I pull you over. Yeah, in a few seconds he has one. And this is where I can aim those archery units on the summons. Because the summon, of course, I don't care, right? The summon it's the summon. I don't really have to care about that. But here, now you can see it. Okay, if I go over the spell, wait, let's go into pause. You can see the new blue circle that appears, right? That is the maximum range of this ability, or like this spell in that regard, right? You can also see that the range, it says 50 meters. So I can tell this is where the circle ends. It doesn't show it now anymore. It's kind of dumb, but I can summon them this far away. As soon as the arrow that points from the character, the caster, becomes red, you're out of range. They will then attempt to close the distance before they do the spell. That's just what's happening. So with the Empire, I should do something similar to this, but they don't have summons. Yeah, that's correct. That's just the thing. So they don't have summons, but they have a lot more, I'd say, they have earlier access to good gunners than the Skaven have. And then in general, they have better, like, they have cavalry, right? They have better cavalry, and they have more pieces of artillery in general at their disposal. So they have a little bit more in that regard. They have no summons, but they have other good stuff. And they have very good magic as well. Like, the Empire has access to nearly all schools of magic. And that is very, very good, because they also have flying mages, because they have mages on Pegasi, right? That is what rats don't have. You have flying heroes and lords in general with the Empire, which is also very, very useful. So yeah, they have pretty tough heroes in general. So, and I would say that while the Skaven magic isn't bad, right? Skaven magic is not the worst. It's also not the best. There is super destructive schools of magic, like especially fire, but also, which is good for the Empire, is life magic. The what are those? The Jade Wizards. If you have your tanks or your land ships, right, and your heroes, and you heal those up at the end of the fight or mid of the fight, because it's a single entity unit, you don't get to revive, of course, but you get to heal those single entities up. Hello, Angry Nord. What's the best schools of magic? Oh, let me see. Wait. I mean, in a way, that depends on the faction, right? Because some factions don't have some. What the hell? Are you kidding me, dude? Not all factions have all schools of magic. We can go over that in a moment. Just let me do this first. Let me see. The Outriders will be a major problem. Those are Pistoliers. I'm not going to win this one. This is like one of the Skaven problems. Those units, even though those are mid-tier infantry units, right? This is low tier here. Even though this stuff is kind of mid-tier, they're still so crappy they can't win this. Never. So I'm going to lose this one. Okay, let's see if he rates it. He rated it, that's okay. You like Heaven's Magic? You think... Yeah, I mean, there's Heaven's Magic and there's High Magic too. Okay, what is he attacking? Gnashrek's Lair. I was expecting that, that's okay. We can't win that either. Like, dwarves have some of the toughest melee units or infantry units
Experiments to do.
on the board. Like in the game. Defensive Alliance, nobody. You didn't want to. I mean, we can go over that in a moment. Just give me one moment. Okay, let's have a look. The best schools of magic. It's a tough question, because some schools of magic, they can all do different things, so... oh, new Undercity, cool. But yeah, it also depends on the faction. Like, if you take a look at the Skaven only have 3 schools of magic. And only one, like they only have these 3, right? There's Skaven Spells of Ruin, of Plague, and Stealth. But not all factions of the Skaven have actually access to all 3. So the thing is, if you only have those 3, it doesn't really matter how good the others are, because you can't access those, right? Unless you get a mage over from another faction, stuff like that. Same for the orcs. The orcs only have the Big War and the Little War as schools of magic, so not much to do there, right? But the Big War in general is better than the Little War, you could say, because this one has way more damage applications, right? There's a lot of damage in here. There's also good stuff in here, right? But the big war in general, I would say, is better than the little war. Same for Skaven. I would say in general, because of Skaven, how the Skaven armies are, that the School of Ruin, I'd say, is better or more useful than the other two, especially because Howling Warp Gale. Howling Warp Gale only works on flying units, but it will stop them in their tracks up to 14 seconds. That is insane, an insane amount of time. You will just shoot down everything that is flying towards you, and you really need that because the Skaven are very squishy, and the strongest units in your army are missile units, right? If you get some flyers too close and they get into your backlines, you cannot really defend against that other by shooting them down before they reach you, and that is best done with Howling Warp Gale. Same is for this law here, the Law of Nekahara. This one can only be used by Tomb Kings, so that's one of the major things, right? It's totally, you cannot really judge that for any other faction because they can't even use it, but it's not a good one. I would say because they have, the Tomb Kings also have access to the Law of Light. That is way better. You want to try Tomb Kings, but the magic for them don't seem great. I would say Law of Light. The Law of Nekahara isn't very good. The Law of Light is great, on the other hand. Like, especially the net of Amentok is, again, another one that can make... that can catch units, right? They can't move. And the upgraded version will do it in a hex area, so you can pin down a lot of enemies with that and then gun them down. Because again, the Tomb Kings have, I mean, right now I think Tomb Kings are one of the weakest factions in the game, but they also have pretty strong catapults, some good artillery. They have some pretty good ranged units and some very, very strong monsters. So this will be very useful. Also very good for Tomb Kings is, what is that? The Light of Battle. This makes units unbreakable. If you ever played Undead, you know what that means. If they're unbreakable, they can't wither away, which is super useful, especially if you're a little bit losing on some fights. Making units unbreakable is really good. Banishment is an amazing vortex spell. It deals massive damage. That can change the whole fight. Same here, you get a monster, drive them into the enemy army, and then just put banishment on that and see the kills go up, right? Shams Burning Gaze is a decent magic missile. It's that one's pretty nice too, right? So this, in general, the Law of Light, this one's also good. Speed, charge speed, and melee attack. Like, this is a very, very good law of magic in general. Like, in general, this one is a pretty good one. Law of Light is very good. Same goes for the Law of Life. This one has some decent damage spells. Awakening of the Woods is pretty okay for a starting spell, but the Dwellers below will just fuck up everything that stands inside of it. Best thing about it is it stands still, so unlike most vortex spells, it doesn't move, which makes it extremely strong because all that damage is focused where you want it. Why is Healing School better on single entity units? Because of the revive, right? Like, if you have single entities, the thing is that the health of a unit, like, if you wait, let's take something here. You see this unit card? It says the whole unit has 5,760 health, right? But there's 72 units in the whole squadron. So those 5,760 health is deposited on all of them. Like, not every unit has 5,760, but all together they have 5,760. So every dead model takes away some of the maximum health of what you can heal. For the single entity, that's different. This dude, this lord here, he has 4,000 health, right? And that's all his health. So if you heal him, he can be healed up to the healing cap, while those guys are not only capped by the healing cap, but also by the units that are alive. Of course, that is not true for undead, especially for the vampire counts. And that is where another of the really strong Laws of Magic comes in, the Laws of Vampires. This is extremely strong. Wind of Death, very, very good damage spell, but the Invocation of Nahak can resurrect dead combatants. Of course, only vampire counts have it because they have undead units. I think, wait, I think the Vampire Coast has that too, right? So they can bring back their dead units back to life, which is absolutely amazing. You can refill the whole unit if you're lucky. That's just great. So pretty strong too. But in general, I would say, like, for the general schools of magic that most factions can have, Law of Life, one of the best. Law of Light, very, very good. The Law of Fire is the damage dealing school, I'd say. The Law of Heavens is also pretty strong. It's very similar, I'd say, to Law of Fire. Those two are, I would say, a little bit on par, right? But there's a little bit more damage here, I'd say. It depends. It depends again, right? What you're fighting. Like, Comet of Cassandra is maybe the highest bombardment damage spell that you can get. Of course, you have to hit it, right? Same with Chain Lightning, deals huge amounts of damage, but because it's moving, it moves rather quickly, you might not hit what you really want to hit there. Life and Fire. Yeah, like in general, it's, for the most part, it's Life and Fire. The others are not bad, right? It really depends. It depends on how you play. I would say that for the Empire, the Law of Light is maybe better than the Law of Fire because you can pin down enemies. That is super useful for an army that is strong on missiles, right? And in general, for every faction that has the Law of Life and has good monsters or other single entities, Law of Life is one of the best, definitely. The Law of High Magic, I mean, there's no really super bad ones. The one that I like the least is the Law of Death. I think this one is one of the lesser useful ones, but that is debatable. I mean, it's very debatable. And then again, you have like the schools that are bound to a certain faction, and that's the same thing. Like, Ogres right now only have Law of the Great Maw, which is pretty good. It's a really good one, right? And they also have the Law of Fire. It doesn't really matter which one of those you get. They're both pretty strong. You can dish out lots of damage with that. Yeah, like that's just the thing. It really depends. You like damage spells? Everybody likes damage spells. But yeah, that's just it, right? But I would personally, like, if I'm playing Skaven right now, if I would not have Howling Warpgale to take down flying units, I would not win this campaign. Especially with the Empire or Bretonnia and Wood Elves as well, who have a lot of very strong and swift flying units. Without the Howling Warpgale, I would not make this. And it would not matter if I had more damage spells or that deal better damage, because I still could not win a lot of these battles without that. So that's a huge thing. Very, like, then it doesn't matter that you have those damage spells, right? Because your army will still lose. So sometimes that's just not the important thing there. Unless you're playing dwarves, because they only have room magic, so it doesn't really care. I mean, in terms of firepower, I'd say the Law of Hashut for the Chaos Dwarves is better than the Law of Fire for the Chaos Dwarves, because they have they're one of the only factions that has the Law of Hashut, right? And the Law of Hashut, they deal so much damage with that. It's insane. Why does everyone say Bretonnia sucks? Bretonnia doesn't suck, but Bretonnia has some problems. Let's put it like that. I mean, you can see those if you go back a few live streams. I took all of Bretonnia, right? And you could say that dwarves are especially, not dwarves, Skaven are especially weak against cavalry because they don't have good anti-large infantry, right? They don't have equivalent cavalry that could put up with the enemy cavalry. And their best units are missile units, which are super weak to cavalry, right? And this is the cavalry strongest faction in the game, Bretonia, and I can just take them down. Where's the problem, right? I mean, of course, it's the AI, and I know how to play against Bretonia for the most part. I just bombard them to shit, like into little bits, and I know that I need this and that to beat them, right? Bretonia isn't weak. It just depends. A lot of their worth is in their later, I would say, later stage units, especially like Pegasus Knights, Griffin Knights, the Grail Knights and stuff like that, the high tier stuff. And especially the thing is, in higher campaign difficulty, there is a lot of debuffs that are applied on melee units, on melee fighting. While missile units don't suffer that much from higher campaign difficulty. And that is with Bretonia, which is super bad, and like they have very bad missile units, they have no good artillery, like they have only two artillery pieces and only one of them is good. So for a faction like that, of course, higher difficulties are more punitive, you could say, but Bretonia is a strong faction, but everybody's picking on them because they're French. And they're horse fuckers. No, I'm just joking. They're not bad. It's not a bad faction. They have nice mechanics. You don't think they're bad, but most people don't like them. They're pretty, yeah, that's the thing. They're pretty plain. Like, they don't have good infantry. They don't have, like, cool single entity monsters, right? They mostly have cavalry and flying cavalry. So they're pretty one-sided, and that can lead to problems, right? If let's say you're playing against High Elves in PvP, High Elves have some pretty good anti-large units. They have some of the best anti-large infantry in the game, and they have very, very good archery units that have no problems shooting down cavalry units and stuff like that. So, and they also have some really good monsters and flying units as well. So they can really put up with everything that Bretonia has to offer for the most part. That's just the thing. You heard the Tomb Kings created the vampires, is that true? Not really. I mean, they stem from the same lore, right? So, oh man, that's a difficult one. So the thing is that in general, all the undead were created as by Nagash. Like, Nagash is the kind of the undead lord, right? You could say he's like the first one. He discovered magic to raise the dead. He made it from dark magic. He learned that from the dark elves that he caught, and he started to get all the necromancy running and stuff like that. And at one point, he cast a spell that was supposed to be worldwide, but it ended up only be Tomb King's land, desert-wide, and that turned everybody into kind of living dead. He also invented the curse, the vampire curse, you could say. But for his original curse, the curse from Nagash, they don't have that bloodlust. But the other vampires that came later, they also can have the blood kiss. It's called the blood kiss, right? And can turn others into vampires and do necromancy. But they have that bloodlust that is going with what you normally think of vampires, right? So, but he created the first vampires, like Vlad von Carstein is one of those guys, right? And like Khalida and those first Tomb Kings, they were all risen by Nagash. While most of the Tomb Kings, the Tomb Kings lords, they were actually long dead before Nagash invented necromancy. So that's why they're all skeletons and not vampires. And this is where the faction splits, because the Tomb Kings didn't want the vampires in their lands because they actually hated to be undead. But you could say they enjoy their undead life as much as they can, right? So they drove off the vampires from Nekahara. Yeah. And Cetra was the most powerful of the Tomb Kings, but of course he died, right? And he was resurrected by Nagash as well. He was a Tomb King priest. Yeah, he was the brother of the king. He was the firstborn, but because in Hekara the secondborn becomes king, and he would become priest. So he become a priest of the cult of the dead. And one day he caught 3 dark elf assassins that wanted to kill his brother. And he imprisoned those guys, and he made them teach him dark magic. And that's how he got his fingers on it. But okay, let me put in this stuff here. In short, the girl made a mistake while cooking and she turned into a vampire. That's not really true. No, actually a very, I don't know his name anymore, but like a Tomb King hero when they still were alive, right? He teamed up with the Skaven of all people, and they killed Nagash before his ritual was complete, and that's why it wasn't worldwide. Yeah, that's what happened. You wouldn't believe it, but the Skaven saved the world at some point. Crazy, right? You really enjoy heavy infantry? Then I would say if you like heavy infantry, man, Chaos, buddy. Chaos. Chaos has some of the heaviest, strongest infantry in the game. Also, dwarves in general, very strong in the infantry department. Same for Chaos Dwarves. Norska has some pretty strong infantry too. High Elves have pretty good infantry. Dark Elves also have some pretty good infantry units, some pretty strong stuff there. But I would say that High Elves and Dark Elves excel at other points. So for infantry, I'd say definitely. I mean, the Orcs got a debuff. They were better in the infantry department earlier, but with the last patch, they got a little bit of a debuff, so they're not that strong with that anymore. They're better on the monsters now. But in general, like Chaos is really, really good. And dwarves in general. Also, lizardmen have very tanky infantry, but they also excel at the monster department too. But okay, guys, I'm gonna go on the next break, and we continue for 1 more hour. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we go on. See you in just a moment. Nagash is not immortal. I'm gonna answer that first. Like, he was dead, and he is resurrected at the end times of the Warhammer Fantasy lore and comes back, and then when the normal Warhammer Fantasy world ends, he becomes the god of the dead in the next realm, right? The next world. But okay, I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. From what you know, Neferata tried to make the immortality potion like Nagash, yeah. And because she wasn't strong enough, she couldn't create the potion properly, and that's why she became a vampire. I'm not sure about that. I think it was the thing that because they're not as in general, like none of the vampires are as good with that magic as Nagash. Like in general, they cannot really do it. I think that's the reason more or less behind it. I would have to listen into that again. If you guys are interested in Warhammer lore, I would advise you to go to Pancreas No Work on YouTube, who does some really good Warhammer Fantasy lore stuff, and it's a fun dude to listen to. He's great. I like his content a lot. But okay, where are we right now? Ah, Ikit can still move. My buddy, he's looking good. Yeah, army looking good. Question is, he attacked Grashnack's lair, but he's retreating. Nah, we can go here, yeah. We attack Fort Yonkova while they're still recruiting. Don't you think Tomb Kings need a rework since you said they were weak? I mean, they're not weak. Tomb Kings are super strong, but they need a rework because their faction is a little bit fucked up by modern standards, right? So the thing is that by now, because they reworked a lot of the other older factions, Tomb Kings really lack some stuff to really to gain some speed, right? To really be a good faction in comparison to the other factions, I'd say. The Tomb Kings have some really strong strong units, especially their constructs are absolutely mind-boggling strong. It's insane how good they are. I have some of the strongest units in the game, but like their infantry is more or less line holders, right? Again, and they develop very slowly. Like it's a faction that takes a lot of time to get ready, but especially in Total War Warhammer 3, most factions develop a lot quicker by now, especially with the reworks as well, right? So Tomb Kings are just a little bit too slow at the moment. I think what shows that is Zerkovic, another YouTuber, great channel, love him. Who also does good Warhammer guides. He made videos where he tried, like challenges where he tried to just do one type of unit, right? And he succeeded with most of, like with every of those, like even doing only Croxigors as Lizardmen. He was successful, but he couldn't do that for the Tomb Kings with only constructs, because that doesn't work out. They're just too slow. You don't have an army that has enough constructs at the start. You just get crushed, right? They're developing too slowly. You don't know basically anything about Warhammer lore? I mean, Warhammer lore is great. There's some crazy stuff in Warhammer lore. Lads, is the new Siege mode live? Oh, I don't know. I saw that in the news, but I don't think it's live yet. Let's see, what do we have here? Armored Cossars, a shit ton of Armored Cossars. We get a Pyrrhic victory? Okay, I lose a lot of stuff. Let's do a Lightning Strike. So we don't get that last dude. Oh, it's just one dude. Do I care for that? They don't have anything too strong. I mean, they have an incarnate beast and a little Grom. What is the city map? No, it's this layout again. No, come on. Oh, I hate that. Do I want to fight this? Maybe I don't. Let's break the siege and try and get them out of there. 90% only? Ikit, come on. Why only 90%, my man? Let's go back a bit. We need money. Let's get Aldrich here. Hopefully he can get Cobalt Ironbeard. That'd be great. Redneck sitting there. What's his army? Does not have a lot to besiege that city. We also put him into ambush mode. 100%. That's good. Down here. Get those levels in. Let's see.
Lightning, yeah, indeed.
Warp lightning. Let's get scavenge. Okay. Where are the others? They took the moot. Good. This guy is here. Let's get this guy. Garth. Bye-bye. Make some money. You recommend a channel called Wizards and Warriors. They make good videos for lore and they really show the tactics and the battles throughout the lore story. Cool thing. I don't know those guys. By the way, you got into Warhammer 3 last year only because of an Ikit Claw video. I love that red and the Skaven. Yeah, Skaven is just great. Skaven definitely one of my favorite factions in the game. They're just so cool. Oh, this guy's gonna attack Wordbard soon. Where is he recruiting from? Dirtbag. Okay, let's see. We had Ubersreich, Grünburg. Can we take... Get a decisive victory here. We don't lose anything. Mine. Sack it, baby. Not that we need that. Oh wait, I can do that later. Okay. Skrull, my man. I could send him to Grünburg. I think I do that. Yes. Rid of that. Humphrey von Softerhofen. What? Again, auto-resolve is just so crappy for Skaven. It's insane. Ah, we fight this one. He was really mad when Total War got announced and didn't try until recently. I mean, I have to say that when Total War Warhammer 3 came out without Immortal Empires, I tried it and I thought it was a little bit lame, to be honest, at the start, because especially I don't like Kislev a lot, right? I don't know why, I just don't like them. But the demon factions are all extremely one-sided. They're a little bit like Bretonia, but it's demons in that way, right? They really excel at one thing, and that's kind of it. I'd say the best of the demon factions is Zinj. And after that, Khorne. But that was a little bit boring. So I only played a little bit of Total War of Warhammer 3 when it came out, and then returned way later when Mortal Empires came out. And before that, I played Total War Warhammer 2 for the most part. Because that was more fun. Because I had all the nice factions that I love at my disposal. Okay, let's get our red ogres over here. Together with the doggos. You here, get you here. And you guys on this side. And we have our catapults in the back. Okay, I would say that the new factions from Warhammer 3 are not that great. Like, they're not that fun to play. Oh, we go fight those guys. And our Jezzail's focus down this shit. Get those guys, come on, go. my hunting squad. Good. We just bombed the shit out of them. We got the Lord. Let's get this thing. The Luminarch. They're nearly done. Okay, you go after them. And stop shooting so I don't shoot my own units. And we won. You just knew that in 2016 when Warhammer 1 was announced that it would be permanently divide the community, and I didn't trust CA to handle it. Yeah, I mean, it happens, but I would say that in general the Total War Warhammer games are great. Like, these games are so good. It's so much fun. And I would definitely say that this is a AAA title. Like, it's in that category. But it is definitely one that they did not fail, I would say, for the most part, right? I mean, they're doing a lot of here. They're keeping it updated. And it's running very smooth. Like, unlike most AAA titles, it's not totally fucked up for the first year when it comes out. Right, they're making it's a pretty good game in general. Is it true that Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 are all basically the same game, like Legend says? Yeah, more or less, right? More or less. The most things don't change. The graphics go up, right? You get a bunch of new maps, new factions. You get different campaigns, right? Total War Warhammer 2 has the Maelstrom campaign, which is fine. And this one has the Realms of Chaos campaign, which is kind of fine. But in the end, we all want to play Immortal Empires and get new factions and have fun. I would say that the new games are just a more refined version of the previous one. That's what I would say it. And that's actually a good thing. That's fine, right? I think that is very much okay. Let's get this. What I would say is in Total War Warhammer 3, the thing that what makes it vastly better than Total War 2 is diplomacy. Like, the diplomacy in this one is far superior to how it was in 2, and some of the new factions, it's just because it is more diverse with all the Chaos factions, it's a lot more interesting through that, right? There's new mechanics introduced here that make it, I think, more fun. Even sieges are more fun. I mean, sieges are still pretty dull to play, I'd say. But it's a little bit better than in Total War 2. How can you say that about the Honorable Dawizar? What did I say about the Dawizar? What did I say? I'm unsure. Let's see. Where do I send? Oh no, he's still recruiting. He stays there, yeah. Okay, where are the others? Oh, he's coming over. Looks like it. Is he trying to jump over or not? Wait, are you two fighting? No, they have a military. Oh shit, they have a military alliance. I'm gonna have another war coming in. Okay, I say we jump over here and hope that this guy wants to come over here as well and we get him in the other way. Yeah. You have to recruit, my man. Wait, no, he's a master assassin. Okay. A little bit cheaper. Who's left? Who didn't move? Arad. And Oh yeah,
Master engineer.
he's ready to go now.
Machines and then sorcery.
Okay, and we can still dig. That's great. Let's see.
Barrow.
We're gonna send him here. Can we take Fort Soul, maybe? Please? Yes, we don't lose anything. Good. Here we go. So, oh my god, that was a close call. Okay, but we have it. Sack it, baby. Yeah, nice. And occupy that shithole. Perfect. Banish the troops. Only got one level up, sadly.
Master assassin.
Oh man, let's put in some points.
Warlock, master of scrap.
Oh wait, do we have a Howling Bobgale? Yes, he does. Okay. Who else has XP? Skrull, my boy.
Magic's energies.
Let's give him a Doom Rocket. Yes, yes, a Doom Rocket.
No fair's weak.
Oh yeah, Compule gets, Scarred Veteran, I'd say. And you get Opportunist. That's it. You said all the races in game 3 are bad? Wait, the ones that it started with. Not that they're bad, but they're boring. They're kind of a little bit boring. Because they're so one-sided. Not bad. The Dawizar weren't I mean, the game didn't come out with the Chaos Dwarfs. But I love the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chaos Dwarfs are one of my favorite factions. Come on, buddy. What are you talking? Let's move Akkom over to Middenheim. Damaged buildings. What? Oversteer got damaged? What the hell? What was that? What happened here? I don't know. Get this. Don't use up too much money. Okay, how are we looking in our under empire at the moment? I think we made a new town somewhere. We? No, not here. Illyrian has one? No. Wait, it must be in Cathay, I guess. Let's go over. Cathay, where are we? Nun Lee has one. Wait. What? Oh, did we lose one? Huh? Wait. What the hell? We didn't gain another one here.
Of course.
No. Oh, no, we got Aventir. Nice. We do that now? No, we do that next turn. Have you done full map completion? Whoa, no. Like I conquered everything? Everything? Nah. No. I think... let me think about it. Did I ever do that? Not in Total War Warhammer 3. I did it in 2 one time. I conquered the whole world with the Dark Elves one time, but the map here is bigger. So I didn't do it in 3 so far in Immortal Empires. I think the biggest empire we had was with the dwarves. We had like I think we had nearly all of Lustria, or all of not Lustria, but the old world. Like we had the whole old world, not Cathay, but we had parts of Cathay, I think. And I think we were already on the north too. If I remember correctly. Yeah. And we had this part, like the Badlands, that was ours too. This stuff here, that was ours. So that was a pretty long campaign. Yeah, conquered quite a bit, but I mean, that takes forever. And in the end, after some time, you will be that strong that you can just bust through everything, right? So, yeah. I mean, we're closing in on that point here too. Don't know. Yeah. Full map completion. No, no, no. Like I did the long campaign victory in Total Warhammer 2. That is also an improvement to 2 and 3. Is the victory conditions are much better. Clan Morse is still around. Look at that. I think by now I should actually be strength rank 1. Oh, we got him. Look at that. We got one. That's so nice. Hello. Okay. It's an underway interception, which is great. It says Valiant Defeat, which is untrue. What is the worst thing he has? Few helicopters, a cannon, some iron breakers. Oh, those Dragonback Slayers could be annoying. Rest should be no problem. We have 4. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave it like this. Let's fight this. So is Archaon the big bad of Warhammer? Like, in the time of the end times, he definitely is. Like, I would say he's the driving villain, right? But there's a lot of pretty bad people in Warhammer. I mean, the Skaven are pretty bad in general. Most likely they would have conquered the world if Archaon did not appear. Nagash is also an ever-returning evil fucker who most likely, I don't know if he would have destroyed the world, but he had good chances. Let's say it like that. There is a lot of pretty bad, pretty evil, pretty powerful enemies in Warhammer Fantasy in general. But Archaon is definitely one of them. Like the ones who are visibly active, I would say as well. Like you have all the Chaos Gods are, you could say, in general, the bad guys, right? Or like, let's say the main villains. But because they don't really do something actively, it's hard to tell. But Archaon is definitely in the setting of Total War. He's the bad guy. Yeah. Definitely true. Oh, he's not coming. He's not coming. Good for me, bad for him. So who is the main character? If you had to guess Carl. Oh no, like I would say for that Warhammer is too big. Like in general, Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy are just too big of settings to have one main character. Every faction has kind of a main player, I would say. Like the biggest player in the Empire is, I would say, Carl. But also, what's his name again? Oh god, Mr. Golden Pants. I forgot his name. Is also definitely a main player. That's just the thing. They all have their very own stories. You could also argue that Gotrek and Felix are main characters. I mean, there were books written about Gotrek and Felix in general, right? So it really depends on the faction. Ikit Claw is also a main character, you could say, right? So, yeah. Manfred ends up screwing everybody. Yeah, Manfred von Carstein is maybe one of the worst people in Warhammer. But the Skaven are mostly backstabbing each other, so it's super hard for them to conquer everything, even if they have the numbers and the weapons for that. Yeah, but I mean, in the end times, they kind of nearly do it, right? They kind of nearly do it. It's a little bit difficult, I'd say. Wait, let's try and do some magic tricks here. Yeah, send Aldrich over. Use some magic. We don't have much, but we have to do something here. Try and hit those hammerers. Ah. Okay, come on. I should have taken more Menace Below. Are you moving on me, please? No, you don't. Okay. Wait, is he coming? What the hell are you doing? Hello. Okay, we engaged in combat. Can we fight now, please? Come on, you dicks. Although it's somewhat understandable after the... So what is the end times over here? Somewhat understandable after they buried him under the tree and tortured him. Manfred, I mean, he's still a piece of shit, right? What is the end times? The end times... So the lore of Warhammer Fantasy, the fantasy world that this game takes place in, right? This one is already finished. The end times is kind of the final battle. Oh shit! Okay, guys, come on, please fight me. I don't want to move forward. Oh, they're not coming. I hate that. Okay, let's move one squad of Jezers forward. Yeah, I hate it so much. This is so annoying. It's like the end of Warhammer Fantasy existence, like the final battle. Yeah, you could say it's the final age, right? The end times is a pretty long process because there's so much going on, but they really try to finish things, right? With that, but it's so much shit goes down, and I would say that split the community much harder. But you could say that they wanted a clean slate to kind of start again and make more money. You could say they wanted to print more and newer miniatures. So the end times is kind of the final age of the Warhammer Fantasy world, where a worldwide war breaks out and all the factions clash. And in the end, the world is destroyed. But you could say that the gods are saving the souls of the people, and they make a new world, which is then called, what is that called? Age of Sigma. It's called because Sigma, the god of light, you could say, or one of the main gods of order. Yeah, now they come, those fucks. He is bringing a new age together, and some of the faction leaders of the fantasy world become gods too, and it kind of starts a new realm where shit goes down. But recently they started a new Warhammer Fantasy age, you could say, like it plays in the past of what's happening right now. The most important thing is that we finally get the real Phoenix King. Yeah, but that also split the community, you could say. Like that thing with Malekith. Oh, they're coming slowly. Oh, this might be bad. Okay, we are shooting. Can I shoot the helicopters? To get rid of those. Okay. Man, that took forever to get them to engage me. Let's see. Here we go. Those guys are nearly down. Good. Let's get their lord. Gun him down. Okay, mortars are going to start now. God is dead. Let's shoot these guys. Oh, not you. Nearly broke those guys. Good. Get the flamethrowers. Oh, buddy.
Warlock Master! Warlock Gazelles! Ready! Ready! Yes! Fight! Attack! Moving! Warlock Gazelles!
Okay, we nearly broke them. Yeah, it's as good as over.
Doing it! Now! Ready! Now!
Okay. Stop shooting.
Warlock Master! Attack! Charge! Now! Move! Shriek! Yes!
Ah, Slayers are so strong.
Bringing doom!
Oh, we get them.
We're ready!
So, what's the difference between this and 40k? Oh, 40k is a different setting. So, while Warhammer Fantasy is like a fantasy setting, right? So, while you have similar aspects in 40k, 40k is a little bit more like the future of the real world, right? While Warhammer Fantasy is actually a fantasy world, a real one. So Warhammer 40k is like in the year 40,000 of our current time, you could say. So they had similar ages that we have in our history, or similar things, but things kind of played out differently. Oh my god, no. Don't, hold, don't shoot our own units. And I would say that Warhammer Fantasy is a lot darker. It has some factions are very similar, like the elves, the high elves and the Eldar. Like the Eldar are just sci-fi elves, right? The orcs are different, but they behave very similar. They're also extremely fun. I would say that the 40k orcs are more interesting than the fantasy orcs, and more successful in a weird way. The Empire is like, you could say that the Empire in 40k is a sci-fi version of not only the Empire, but also Kislev and Bretonnia, like all the human realms and kind of the dwarves as well, munched together in one crazy sci-fi faction, because there's so many factions inside the 40k Empire, like the Imperial Guard, the Space Marines, Adeptus Custodes, the Inquisition, and so on and so on and so on, and all of those have their own factions as well. It's a way different, and it's an even bigger setting. So it's a little bit crazier. Chaos is more or less the same, I'd say, more or less, right? How they work for the most part. It doesn't have magic. They don't have like lizardmen. I mean, there is planets in 40k that have dinosaurs and stuff, right? But not the lizardmen that you have here. There's also no Skaven. Actually, the thing that is most like the Skaven is the base Empire, right? Because the Empire is so big, and they need so much resources and so much stuff. You could say that for the most part, a lot of the Empire behaves like the Skaven do. A lot of backstabbing, everything is very dirty, a lot of diseases going around, kind of slavery everywhere, you could say. Yeah, so the Skaven are kind of, you could say, they are part of the Empire now. Now they're humans as well in 40k. You have the Dark Elder as well, but it is different. They are similar to the fantasy Dark Elder, but still kind of sci-fi, right? Then you have factions that are not in Warhammer Fantasy, like the Tau, for example, and stuff like that. So they are similar to each other. There are things that are kind of crossovers. It's still Warhammer, right, in that way. But 40k is definitely something completely different. It evolved in something completely different over time, I'd say. But still similar. It's hard to describe. But in general, I would say that both universes are absolutely amazing and really cool. Some say it's the same worlds. The old one sounds a bit like Elder. No. No, the old ones in both worlds, in both settings, 40k and fantasy, the old ones are like the general creators of most of the stuff, right? Mechanical Claw, is that good? No, it's not. I mean, we can take the last 10 minutes to just talk about some stuff, right? And I'm not gonna really play, so I can focus more on that stuff. The thing is that in Warhammer Fantasy, the old ones come to Earth, right? To the planet, and they start terraforming it. And the stuff that is already there, like the dragon ogres and the dragons and some of the really old stuff that is here, is not made by them. Like in Warhammer 40k, the old ones are a thing together with the Necrons, for example. The Necrons are already there before all of the other races are made. And the old ones then make the humans and the elves and the lizard men. And in 40k, they also make the Tyranids and the Orcs and so on and so forth. And I think in Warhammer Fantasy, the Orcs came together with the old ones somehow to the planet. It's hard to tell, and then they just stayed around or something. It's hard to tell. And of course, there's still chaos in both realms that behaves different. But in Warhammer Fantasy, the chaos is more about magical. And in 40k, it's more about emotional, right? The chaos gods or the chaos realms are driven by strong emotions that have an impact on the warp, while in Warhammer Fantasy, the chaos is like where magic really comes from. So all the magic in Warhammer Fantasy comes from those two warp gates that are on the north and south pole. That's why you have the chaos wastes in the north and the south of the world, and that is where the magic really seeps into the world, right? And a lot of that is taken away from the Maelstrom in the middle of Ulthuan. That is how that works, and why you have those winds of magic and stuff like that. While in 40k, it's a little bit different in that they have psychic abilities that come from the warp, so they're kind of warp powered from the Immaterium, but the warp is mostly powered by emotions. And that is why, like a lot of anger and hatred can bring forth demons of Khorne and stuff like that. But it doesn't work like that in Warhammer Fantasy. So things work differently, but they are very similar. They exist in both universes, but in their gates, it sounds like the Elder ships. Wait, the Elder ships. I mean, we don't. The thing is that we don't really, like, no one knows a lot about the old ones. Still, I mean, both Warhammer Fantasy and 40k are now, what, 40 years old or something? It's pretty old, and there was written a lot of stuff, but to this day, we don't know a lot about the old ones. We know that they kind of looked like frogs, most likely. They're kind of frog people. It's hard to tell. A little bit like the Slan, kind of, right? And we don't know much about their technology. Like, they did some crazy bioengineering thing. That's what is known, right? And they made the webway in 40k, which is kind of it's kind of a teleport network, you could say. It's kind of a realm between the warp and the normal world, right? Where you can travel through warp gates. Through the, which is that's kind of the webway. So it's kind of a world inside the wall between the realms. It's kind of crazy. Why that is not a thing for this year, but we know that the old ones used big portals in the north and the south pole, and those portals they collapsed and became demon portals. So it's really hard to tell, you know, whether they exist in both universes. But oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Would 40k fit into the the Total War mold, it can. Totally. I mean, you have to make it different. I mean, there were strategy games for 40k, the Dawn of War games, and that featured 2 different playstyles. Like for Dawn of War 1, which had a lot of expansions and like multiple games. It was base building was involved. It was a little bit more like Age of Empires, you could say, in a way, right? But only land battles and some aircraft. And for 2, they stripped down the base building to the bare minimum and focused more on like unit stuff. But they haven't tried to do that for Total War. Like, I don't know if there's ever coming. It's different because there's still a lot of melee in 40k, right? But there's the battles are way bigger. Like we're talking a much bigger scale here than in fantasy, right? Because in Warhammer, in 40k, whole planets and whole systems go into war. There is Battlefleet Gothic Armada, which is kind of it's space tactics, like space combat strategy game that features Warhammer 40k units. I haven't played that. I have it, but I haven't really played it yet because it didn't really work at the start. I had some problems. But maybe we play that in the future. But like it's hard. A really large scale strategy game that really fits that glove, I would say, because it is such a big setting. The warp in 40k could be a paradise if humans weren't in such a bad shape, full of fear and negative emotions. I'm not sure of that. It's kind of the manifestation of the collective thoughts and emotions. Yeah, yes and no, right? So the main problem with that is what people think is what, like, we know that we don't know that for sure, right? But I mean, we also, everybody, we have like good emotions, right, in general. But the thing is that what we think at the moment in terms of good chaos gods, because there could be good chaos gods, right, from happiness, is because in general, not only humans but all races that are susceptible to the warp experience so much more negativity in general, you could say, in a way. Is what fuels the gods, the bad chaos gods way more, and they always kind of eat the good gods, even if when they are born, right? They're too weak in comparison. The warp is full of the last emotions of people who have died, and unfortunately most of us don't die happy. That's true. That's true too. I mean, that's just the thing. And I would also say that a lot of how things were fucked up in 40k comes down to that the Elder were a little bit too powerful, actually. Like, the Elder kind of broke the seal on the warp, you could say. Like, the warp, like in Fantasy 2, the warp wasn't a big problem in 40k until the Elder really won the war and had nothing really to do anymore. Right, and they kind of fucked it all up a little bit in a way. It's a little bit hard to tell. Like, humans don't really have that big of an impact on the wider story of 40k until like the dark age of technology. Then they are kind of impactful, but also in that age, in the dark age of technology, we don't know anything about what chaos really did. Yeah, it's really hard. But I would also say that it would be hard to make it. Oh, what was that? You can do this if you take some mechanics from other space games. Yeah, I mean, that's what you really have to do, right? But I would say it's really hard to make those really high scale battles and make it feel impactful, right? If you conquer a whole system, I mean, I remember how it was in Dawn of War Soulstorm, where you had like you were conquering the game would take place in one system with 4 or 5 planets, I think, and you would conquer sectors of each planet until you had the whole planet conquered, right? And you had like multiple smaller battles or like smaller battles per sector until you had one conquered. So it makes sense, but it doesn't really reflect the size, the full size of Warhammer 40k. That's really hard to do. They had too much sex and broke everything. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of true. That's really what happened, more or less. I mean, yeah. I mean, what we know is that before that, the Necrons and the Elder was so fucking tough that nothing could really mess with them except for each other, right? It really came down to that. I mean, the Necrons had such crazy... The Elder had the technology to essentially make gods, right? They made gods. And in the same way, they made a bad god in the end, which was the problem, and he kind of fucked everything up. But the Necrons were also strong enough to banish the warp. Some of the warp safest places in 40k are some of where the Necrons have erected pylons that kind of seal off the warp. So if the Necrons had won the war, okay, everybody would be an undead machine, right? The Necrons are kind of the Tomb Kings of Warhammer 40k, you could say, and they're super powerful. They have a machine that can erase stars with a fingerprint, and they just don't use it because they know that it's kind of fucked up and it's too much. But like there's so much so crazy stuff in 40k. It's kind of unimaginable. You could never bring stuff like that into a game, right? Because it would just break everything up. Kind of. It's yeah. I mean, that's just the thing. The whole scale of 40k is just too big of a thing. Yeah, I think that's one of the main reasons why no one has really made a working strategy game that reflects all of Warhammer 40k. Like, we don't have a lot of stuff that is missing in Total War as well. You don't have like sea combat, right? It's totally missing out, but there's actually a lot of sea combat taking place in the Warhammer Fantasy lore, right? Because the size of the world is not like this. You have to imagine that this ocean here in the middle where Ultron is way bigger, like way bigger. We're talking the Pacific Ocean stuff, right? So Ultron is massive, yeah, but it's super far away from everything else, kind of. And Lustria, like the old and new world, are also super far away from each other. You cannot really show the real size. You had too much ocean. There's nothing to do on the ocean, so why have so much ocean? It's kind of a weird depiction. But yeah, so and we're missing a lot of other stuff. Like in the fantasy lore, the dwarves have a lot more technology. I mean, the thunder barges that we have now are kind of the peak of the dwarven technology iceberg, right? The dwarves have submarines and stuff like that. The Skaven build spaceships, like rockets, that can shoot into space and stuff like that. There's some stuff that is really hard to implement into the game without breaking the game entirely, right? So yeah, like the magic, you cannot really reflect the grandeur of the magic that some of the spellcasters in the Total War lore can really do. Like Teclis he's a good spellcaster, right? But he's not as powerful as he is in the Warhammer lore, or like Master Mundi. Lord Master Mundi of the Lizardmen, he can like create mountain ranges with waving his hands. It's insane. He's so powerful. If he was as powerful as he is in the lore in the game, no one could win against Lord Master Mundi. He would just flatten everybody. So yeah. They have a Death Star. There was an Orc Empire in 40k that had multiple, that they had like an arsenal of attack moons, like better than Death Star technology. Yeah, they have much crazier technology than the Death Star, actually. Like, I think every single fleet, nearly every fleet of the Imperium in Warhammer 40k can Death Star planets. They have that technology. Like, the technology of, sorry for Star Wars fans, it's not that I don't like Star Wars, but the technology level that the Imperium is on, and they are kind of on the lower end of their technology, actually, of Warhammer 40k, is still way superior to everything that is depicted in Star Wars. That's one of the things. Total War is much harder to do when it's modern weapons. That's why they didn't make modern warfare games. I don't know about that. I mean, you have a lot of modern weapons here and mechanics like that. Like the magic in Warhammer Total War, I would say, is a little bit like having modern weapon systems. I mean, you can bombard the field with meteors and stuff like that. You cannot do it that rapidly, right? That's one of those things. But you can still do it. But you have a lot of guns and tanks and artillery and stuff like that. So it is very, it's a good, like a midway compromise, you could say, between real modern warfare and fantasy warfare, I'd say. That's where I would say where it fits. It fits kind of in the middle, right? Between medieval and modern. Pretty cool. I don't know. Wait, what is that game? Oh, I don't get it. There is a sci-fi strategy game that has pretty large scale battles, but I don't get it. I have it somewhere in my shelf. Can I see that? I don't. But it's still no comparison to Total War. There's nothing that really compares to 40k. That's the main problem. But they have the Death Star on steroids. Yeah. They have steroid fleets on steroids. But the Imperial doesn't have a lightsaber, but they have energy swords, which is essentially the same thing in a way. It just, like, that's also a thing that is really hard to depict, is like how energy weapons really work. They kind of work like lightsabers in a way. Yeah. The Skaven have machine guns and nukes and bombs, so I guess they could do something similar if they wanted. Yeah, that's just the thing, right? I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have crazy artillery, the Deathquake mortars of the Chaos Dwarfs is absolutely massive. It shoots a shell that explodes on a pretty big area and causes miniature earthquakes. I mean, that's just crazy if you think about it. But okay, guys. Enough talk for today. I'm gonna end it here. I would say we made good progress. We took a good chunk out of the Empire. We defeated all the main Kislev armies that were thrown at us. Of course, we have to fight back the dwarves now, but I think we're getting to that point now without losing too much land. All our armies are more or less prepared, so it's more or less take them down now, I'd say. But yeah, it's looking good for us. It was a fun stream. Really love all the people who came in today and started chatting. That's really great. So yeah, big thanks. Big thanks, of course, for hanging out, for chatting, for having nice conversations. I'm always up for that stuff. And for watching, of course, and listening to my bullshit. And we will continue this campaign in 1 week, next Wednesday. Wednesday is Total War Day at the moment. And on Friday and Monday, we're playing Clay Obscure Expedition 33. If you're interested, in more campaigns, we already had multiple campaigns live on stream. So you can watch those in the live stream department on my channel. The last one we played was Rakars, Dark Elves. Before that, we played Wissenland and Nuln. Wait, I actually think we played... Is that the right order? I'm not sure. Before that, we played the Iron Claw Campaign, Orcs. And before that, we played Iron Brow, the Dwarves. The next thing that is planned after this one is most likely when the next DLC comes out, we play one of the new factions, I guess. Other than that, I do votes on the channel. So if you are a subscriber to the channel and we pick a new campaign, I normally let you guys vote what you want to see. So if you're interested in partaking and the time comes, I will announce that normally, but like all the important stuff is announced on the community page of the channel, in case you're interested. But okay, guys, like I already said, big thanks for watching, for chatting, for hanging out. Please leave a like if you enjoyed it. That would be very helpful. And of course, please attend the next stream. That would be great too. I always love to have great company. And other than that, of course, I wish all of you a great rest of the week. A lot of luck and good loot and good battles in your campaigns and in the games you play. And I wish all of you a good night and bye-bye.